Good morning, Uppa. How you doing? Hey, Mott. How you doing? What's going on? Get my sensitivity adjusted so we can hit things. Reach out and touch things, I should say. I'm not a melee person. Not about that melee energy. Wish I was. We will be for MILF of War. That'll be a good time. Otherwise, this is not my style. There we go. Yeah. Hi, Mustafa. How you doing? Okay, let's get some rope over here for some more zip lines. Medium gun parts, probably more like springs. It's our big one right now, is just advanced mechanical components for repairs, things like that. Yeah. I never actually had to farm rope, thank goodness. It just seems to pop up whenever I'm looking at others. I don't know, it comes up at the most unexpected places. And I'm so keyed now to see a little pile of rope just on a table or in a corner that I just get every little bit of it. Never miss out on getting some rope. I want some fabric, want some chargers. Some adrenaline shots. Keep us stocked up for today's raids. And because it's the first raid of the day, we'll be going with an El Toro just in case someone wants to shoot at us. I guess we could do close scrutiny. That sounds kind of cool. Yeah, why not? This is the last, The last 2 hours, 2 days and 16 hours of this wipe. At which point, this character will go on the long walk. If I need Judge Dredd fans out there to bring justice to the frontier. Hey, Oreo. I'm having a great morning. Windows threw a fit again. This time I started 2 hours beforehand to try and get its stuff together. Oh my gosh. But I did get a good workout in today, so I did some more gymnast ring stuff. I'm getting really good with my stability. I'm still that area with beginners and gymnast rings where it kind of sucks. Like when you first start out with these things, you just don't have the muscle built for it or the control. So a lot of it's just me like trying to do a push-up with the rings and just shaking all the way down and then like shaking all the way up and shaking all the way back down. But every day that I do it, I get a little bit better. I get more control. And the cool thing about that control and that balance is whenever I'm doing other things, like if say I pick up a set of dumbbells or if I'm doing Pilates or yoga, I have so much power and control that comes over. Even like we're getting a lot of boxes right now for the stream PC build and everything. Carrying those up the stairs and picking them up is just like, it's like they're made of helium or something. It's really nice. I feel like this light's a little bit harsh. No, it's not. It's good. It's just like that. When we do the new PC build, I also want to revamp my desk and get these lights further away from me so it's not harsh. My forehead isn't glowing. Hey, Jorge, how you doing? Love the shakas in chat. I slept super well last night, and I think I might have nailed my baguette recipe. If you're in the Discord, you've seen me working on getting my baguettes just right. And the taste is good, the crunch is good, the flavor's awesome. But, okay, Vaporize right there. He's just staring at a building. I've never seen him that low before. But they still split down the middle, so they don't look pretty. And the shaping is good, but I think there's like too much yeast content. Hey, Duke. Not really. I mostly go solo, because as soon as we get into duos or trios, it becomes a PvP experience, which I'm not super into. But in the past, people voted that Friday at around 3 p.m. Pacific is a good time to do like a playing with viewers day. But for that, I think we'll do like Helldivers or something that's a little more friendly to that kind of thing. And I don't know if I'll be able to keep it ASMR is the thing. Hey Vader, welcome in. It's good to see you again. I almost have this baguette recipe locked in. It tasted super, super good last night. Generally, I don't eat too much of my bread because I make enough of it that I would be have a few extra 100 pounds on me. Oh, it's a little PvPer up there. He's gonna hit us while we're down now. Crap. Yeah, we're dead. Well, that's the PvP match that I was thinking we'd end up with. Hey, there's a PvPer over here. Watch out, guys. Oh, we're stuck falling, too. I can't crawl away. Well, first raid of the day. Another unsuccessful raid. Dang, already. Yeah. I wanted to return fire, but we also had the, we had that, vaporizer right there. Learning how to fly. Yeah, exactly. But that's generally how this game goes. We start off and there's a PvP right away on that. At least it wasn't a free kit, though, because they have that free kit block on close scrutiny right now. Hey, Straw, glad you're digging the vibe. Okay, so we got that out of the way. We can go back and get our stuff re-equipped and go play the game now. I mean, I appreciate it, but I don't know. It's like, alright. Let's see. Let's go do like a stock and do. Alright, let's see. Extended barrel 3. That's kind of fun. That was kind of fun last time. I didn't like it though. It was a little. I'm much more used to the regular timings. I've had a close scrutiny in 8 runs where I haven't been ratted. Really? Jeez, we did plenty last time. We actually had some friendly lobbies. We had this whole squad with us. We were going around just killing every arc on the map. It was really, really fun. So we have to buy a silencer. We have the blueprint for it, but I'm kind of hoping we'll be able to take it into next expedition instead. Let me see. Choke, where's my silencer? I thought she sells the silencer. Yeah, she sells the silencer one. There we go. Thanks, Straw. Okay, workshop, gunsmith, like a medium mag, yeah? Yeah, extended medium mag 1, apparently. We don't have another renegade with a medium mag on it. I thought we did. Yeah, I guess that was our last one. Alright. Oh, they got our zip lines, though. No! You see, losing the zip lines and the defibs is the worst part of that. I want to be able to revive people. Alright, let's get some of this and some of this. I'm gonna get back into that game again. Thing is, like, I get PvP'd and then I get all keyed up for PvP, but as soon as you die to PvP, then it puts you in friendly lobbies again. So it's like, whatever. Glad you had more luck with lobbies than me. Yeah, actually, we didn't have any PvP yesterday. But that's why I don't bring any nice stuff on my first run like that, too, is because there's generally something that happens and it's just kind of over, you know? Especially with, like, 3 vaporizers around us. That guy's coming with an anvil. It's just, like, you know, it's not going to go well. I would have liked to return fire a little bit, but falling off the building and then getting stuck in that glitch corner was kind of catastrophic. That was not good. Let's get some medium ammo, yeah. I can give you stuff if you need it. I'm good, Coffee. We're just kind of getting regulators and things right now for our 3rd expedition slot. We already have all of our stash slot expansions. So we're over here trying to make... I think we're almost there. Yeah, we need 200k. I think we're about 30k off. And then I'll have medium gun parts blueprint, survivor augment good blueprint, and for this 3rd slot, maybe a silencer or a stock, and I'll be pretty happy with that. Hey, Back, how you doing? Extended barrel is actually better for Renegade. Yeah, we were trying it, but I spent so much time without the extended barrel that I have the bullet timing really down. And I think the only real improvement is extended barrel 3 which drives up the repair cost enough that I can be shooting lots of stuff in a match. Like we're taking down 2 or 3 like bastions or bombardiers. It'll destroy the renegade in the middle of the match and it'll break on us. So I'm not about that increased durability burn rate in exchange. And the extended barrel 2 is okay, but I'm so used to the regular timings, it's not really useful. And getting things like silencers, I think, is a lot better. Do you have friends who can hold on to your stuff and give it back to you later? No, but I don't really use any like other stuff that I care about. I have my Renegade Mark IV and I have my El Toro, and that's full build. Toward the end of the wipe, we get these hole crackers over here. We already had a viewer come in and donate a few of these because we had some pretty nasty rat runs a few weeks ago. The rats like come in waves basically. And he gave us a bunch of cores and things, so I don't really care about Jupiters or Aphelions. Like, he didn't ask for it, but I gave that viewer a snap hook blueprint and a Bettina blueprint because I just don't really use those, and I'd rather he have them. Yeah, nice. I'm hoping that whenever they update the game, they make it worthwhile, but Jupiter Aphelion, I feel like I spend more time farming the materials than I do actually using the gun. And it's like maybe the Jupiter is good for PvP or whatever. Equalizer's kind of fun, but it's not really that useful. I guess what I'm about to do, honestly, is start just packing a heavy shield, because usually when we die to PvP, it's because we have a hole cracker, which means we don't have the El Toro with us. So I've been trying to use the Renegade, and we were successful a couple of times, but still, some dude with a Stitcher, it's so hard. With a Renegade, once their shield's down, then it's an insta-kill. Like, I can shoot him in the head, no problem, but if I have to chew through that shield first, it's really not a good idea. Like, these little accurate shots here are fine, but the little noob spray guns that they put in the game, that just eats our shield so fast, and the Renegade only fires so quick, even when it's maxed out. It's fun refinding everything. Yeah, that too. I like the thrill of finding new stuff and kind of rebuilding the character. It's a bit of a grind, but I just like playing the game, really. Like, we don't really need to do anything we're doing right now. But from the point of view of someone who's just playing multiplayer Horizon, I just like shooting at the robots. I think is what this game's really good at. And I like the opportunity to have PvP every now and then, like that guy shot us last game, and now I'm kind of looking around, and I'm a little more careful. And I want to be careful not to hit this guy if I miss this drone. But now I'm kind of on edge, and it keeps it interesting. The same guy killed me on Buried. Nice. Yeah, he's probably going around just killing people. That's the thing, is that I really wish they'd make it so the free kit guns weren't so incredibly strong. They have a survey up right... Oh, I stood right in front of it. I keep forgetting they can do that. They have a survey up to take free kit out of more games. That's probably because of just how problematic it is. But I'd really dislike it if they kind of... You know, like, I have a tier 4 Renegade. It's got headshot damage. We have a medium shield, but if we can't chew through a dude with a light shield and win that fight 90% of the time, it's kind of sad, you know? One of the things I like about the game is that there aren't really many benefits, like between a tier 1 gun that's not upgraded and a tier 3 gun that's max upgraded. It's not that different. There's not, you know, you never really get ahead, which is nice because it means you can never really fall behind, and if you lose all your stuff, it's not that big of a deal, so it's kind of anti-rage inducing. See if we can grab this really quick. Just for funsies. Well, that smoke did nothing for us. We're like standing at the only place that's not smoked on this thing right now. The There it is. Assessor matrix acquired. Let's get in our safe pocket. Since when there are fireballs? What do you mean? Oh, this thing's really roasting us. Jeez. Keep your gun out. Keep your gun out. Don't switch. Let's heal up a little bit, yeah. I feel like Marathon does freak it's better than Arc. They rotate daily, you know exactly which weapon you're getting. Yeah, I think Marathon definitely wins for the... Yeah, I got a defib. Alright, nice. You chill, Raider. Yeah, see, now this is a much better lobby. People are reviving each other. We'll probably just walk around with this squad and kill stuff now. A ball rolling with fire. That's an arc surveyor, and it was just on fire because it was almost busted. That's all. There are fireballs that spray fire, though. That's always been around. Wow, that thing really nailed it. Why does he like me? Shoot the guy with the Jupiter. I'm just a lowly renegade peasant. I'm my favorite ASMR queen. Thanks, Moat. Appreciate it. Yeah, probably. It's usually like on the opposite side of the map of the last spawn. You like your backpack? Yeah, this is new. We got the new, the gamer girl set. It's all pink. Cute little running shorts. I like it. I want to zipline here so bad, but we're out of rope after that last death. I don't know what that means, Ty. They want to learn tennis? Oh, yeah. Yeah, obviously. It's probably what that PvPer back there wanted to. Wanted my tennis racket. He's jealous. It's kind of nice. It's lower profile. It's kind of less in the way, you know? Like, if I could, I would just get rid of the backpack and not have it completely. It's really a bit irritating. What is that? You see this? I've never seen a surveyor do that before. That looked so strange. Or maybe, you know what? Oh, you know what? I think it's for the assessor. Oh, I think that's him calling in the assessor. So if you look for the surveyor probe thing, maybe that little triple laser beam there with the gold one in the middle and the blue on the sides tells you where it's coming in. Yeah, okay. I've never seen that before. That's kind of cool. I like that. It's calling the assessor. Gotcha.
Let's get it.
Tennis has a similar hitboxing mechanic. Go, 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 go.
Come on, you fucker.
Trying to get my Jamba Juice order in. Gotta start my shift. Oh boy, the bots are here. Just sitting here kinda hoping nothing bad happens. Okay, hopefully this one will pop now. Oh no, we gotta shoot stuff. Let's help these guys out. Oh, they're coming in. I think they came up on the roof and other people are dealing with it. I think you're next. You can get Delabra BP. Yeah, someone gave us a Delabra. I really don't like it. My latest short is about how disappointed I am in Delabra performance. It's really not good. Not worth it. It's only a PvE weapon, and it really sucks at PvE. Like, we put it in the weak spot of a Bastion in that short, and it did like 0 damage. I'm just getting assessors right now, because I'm a little tired of hunting vaporizers for regulators. Speaking of vaporizers, hit fire on a vaporizer, it's so lazy. 232 damage for all that. You know it. I kind of want that. I don't think anyone's going for that vapor. Oh yeah, no, he's going for it. He's got the snap. We're going for our 3rd slot right now, so if someone else wants it, I'm happy to give it to you. Yeah, I saw a short today of you using a cannon or something. Finally changed the gun. That was the Delobber, actually. That's what these guys, most of these guys here are going for the blueprint in these, on this map. This is the only place you can get it. But I just think it's really not worth it. It actually sucks. It doesn't do a ton of damage. It's only good for PvE. The armor penetration isn't good. I used a hole cracker to knock the back plate off of a Bastion and popped it right in the back door on that little red sphere. That's like the weak point. Gave us like 250 damage. And then I switched to the hole cracker, shot it in the toughest part of armor, and gave us like 450. Killed it instantly. So I feel like there's no point. It's better at PvP, really. Oh, I thought it was an arc killer shotgun is the way they designed it. A510. Vaporizer has a humidifier feel to it. Yeah, it kind of does. I think what you're making reference to, if I'm not mistaken, for everyone else, is I think it was 2nd Expedition. You have to get these humidifiers. They only show up on Buried City. There's 1 or 2 spots where they always spawn in, and trying to get them is just a massive pain because everyone else needed to get them at the same time. So you get there even at like a 2-minute spawn, and it would be just looted. This way. Oh, there's a supply drop. Alright, oh, there's our next one coming in. Oh yeah, I nailed that jump. Oh, I still took damage at the end though. I feel like if you slide a little bit, sometimes you can avoid damage. It's a bit like a roll, but don't quote me on that. Okay, you can have that one, that's fine.
Hopefully they get 2 platforms out at once.
There's one.
Where are these? You got some smoke.
Everybody shoot at the Rocketeer before it murders us. Before it murders me. Okay. Let's see, our platform's not deployed yet. Oh, now it's targeting us. Everybody shoot at the stuff. Makes us a lot easier. Nobody needs to die today.
Right platform's open.
Or it was.
That was not for 2 seconds.
Yeah, it just went back. What's with that? It doesn't like me. Did I breathe on it wrong?
Shit. I'm gonna see if I can get that platform together.
Does it need some foreplay or something? You guys saw that, right? They just yoinked my platform. I think it's just not going to deploy. Yep.
Probably search 50 of these fucking things.
Yeah, I don't think the Jalapa blueprint exists.
It's just one of those things.
It's a bedtime story to help raiders go to sleep at night. Hey, I got 10 hours topside streaming on Twitch. No Jalapa blueprint. Let's see what we got here.
I got 3 of them last click, I think.
Jeez. Yeah, if I find one, I'll give it to you guys. I'm just looking for matrices. Yeah, no blueprint.
I'll drop.
Oh, you got a matrix? Oh, south, where? Oh, there he is. Nice. Want a Delabra? Nah, I have one. I don't like it. I'm just doing it for the assessor matrices. Getting some variety after just hunting vaporizers so much yesterday.
It's not us underground, we're scared of them.
It's fun to chat with people in here, too. If I had to bet, the next one will be at hospital. It's funny. Delabra blueprints only appear for streamers. I've never seen one. At one point I was going for it, but I think after 6 or 7 tries I was like, alright, it sucks. That was like the week when Close Scrutiny first came out too, so everyone was doing it and it was super ratty. It's not nearly as much fun as it is now. People have kind of chilled out a little bit. Oh, it's such a pretty sun. Such a pretty game. Leave me alone. Oh, that almost killed us. Yikes. It's me falling off of stuff. Brook falling simulator. Are there like classes? What do you mean? PvP's full of hackers. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons I don't really do PvP games much. Too. It's really not good. I've opened up Battlefield a little bit offline every now and then, but I've had to make a new Twitter account just for the basically anti-hacker team to talk about what they're doing for hackers that week. And they have this little line graph showing the infection rate of how many hackers that they could detect were in a game. And it's about 5% of all games for Battlefield have hackers. And I think that that's only stuff like aimbots, like the really obvious, middle schooler with his mom's credit card buying some aimbot thing online instantly gets detected. But in a game like Ark or Tarkov, the stuff that lets you see through walls and see where loot is, show you exactly what's in someone's kit, that's the stuff that sucks. Or especially upper level PUBG, Apex stuff. You have hackers who show the wall backs and stuff. They'll live stream it on Twitch, or not Twitch, but TikTok has a lot of that. I'm not into the idea of that 5%, especially if it's a big BR game or if it's a game like Tarkov. There's lots of sneaking around and hiding and stuff. Wow, he really wants that regulator. Okay, you can have it. If you're willing to faceplant for it, it's all yours. So it's just not. I think multiplayer's in a really bad state now. Maybe if you're on a team and you're playing competitively, then that could be cool. And then you're mostly, like most of the matches that really matter, you have referees there, and I think you could hope, or at least suspect, that the other players that you're playing with are also streaming so people can see that they're not hacking. But just pugging with other randos and stuff is not a good idea. Not a fun time. If you have cheat, they're there to harass others, not have fun playing the game. Yeah, no, there is an argument for it, where they just don't have time. I think a lot of the people I've talked to who've used cheats before are like, I just want to be good at the game. I just want to win. Especially in a game like this where there's a lot of loot grinding. I could probably get all my looting done and be expedition ready in like a quarter of the time if I had a wall hack running. So I get where they're coming from. I think you're right though. Most of them are just people who are just kind of griefers and they're not there for the game anyway. It's like developers who know that their game is being pirated a lot sometimes they'll kind of shrug their shoulders and not focus too much on anti-piracy stuff because they're like, those tend to be pretty low-value community members anyway. And there's not much we can do to stop them. It makes the experience hard to install on other people's games. So if you want to steal the game, then fine. But we think if you like us and you like the game, then you're probably going to pay for it. So the people who steal games are probably never going to pay for it in the first place. 10 out of 8. Yeah, there was that deleted post on the ArcRaiders subreddit is what you're talking about. The guy who went into Riven Tides with a Jupiter in his inventory. And every time he was on the corner of the map, another successful raid, some rat would come out of nowhere to take his stuff and kill him with some aimbot or some insane thing. That's pretty compelling. But yeah, I think that stuff is just really hard to detect. Yeah, they zero dupers. Someday probably they'll get hackers also. I don't think so. I think hacking is it's too tough to detect. For example, like one of the things is random access memory, RAM, is kind of like, if your CPU is the chef, it's kind of like the sous chef that's lining up stuff for the chef to do work, and the chef is infinitely fast. It can do everything in the kitchen. But it's kind of like queuing up stuff and getting it on the table, so whenever he needs to reach over and grab something to make the next dish, he can grab it. And hackers basically know all the spots on the table where the sous chef puts things, like, where people are going to be, where the loot's going to be stored, all the XY coordinates for that. So to make a wall hack, you just have to know where those locations are, and you hook it up and you do it. And there's lots of stuff they do to, like, move it around, and especially a lot of stuff that's watching for programs to see if, watching to detect if there are any programs that are watching RAM and doing RAM capture, right? That means that you're hacking 90% of the time. There's really no other reason to be doing live RAM capture. And that's relatively a passive system. So once you negate the ability, or once you find a way around the ability for people to see that you're watching that, then you can see everything. Which is why Marathon, I think, had a really kind of revolutionary idea with a fog of war system, where the client doesn't get information about where every other single person is in the map. That's all kept server side. So even if you are hacking, you can only see what's immediately around you. You can't, like, see to the other side of the map and know exactly where everyone is at all time. It kind of limits the scope because the data just isn't there in the first place, right? I don't think that's a permanent and lasting solution, but it is interesting. I don't really follow sports, sorry, Jedi. Stuff is hacked client or server side. Yeah, there's a lot more to it, and there's a lot more complexity that I'm leaving out there too for example, wall hacks and things. I've read up some about it to kind of get an idea of how it works, but I'm convinced that there's probably a much higher percentage than just 5%, might even be 10 or 15%, who are operating with a huge amount of information and an unfair advantage. And for a game like the finals, or a team deathmatch game, Call of Duty, Battlefield, doesn't matter too much, because you can just, you lose or you have a problem, you get into the next game, it's not a big deal. But in a game like Tarkov, and a game like PUBG, where you spend half an hour sneaking around doing stuff, a game like Apex, where you're really trying hard to make it to the last ring, you just wasted, you can waste 25% of your time that you spend playing the game that week on matches that you were never going to win, because they just knew that you were going to be there. Yeah, I just want to play and have fun, exactly. Yeah. I'm not hacking. I don't hack games. I've never hacked a game. It's fun to mess with other stuff, but yeah, I've never stolen a game or hacked a game. I pay artists, I pay developers. I don't like operating with an unfair advantage. It's just not. I mean, like, even whenever I'm playing a game, single player especially, there's usually one or two weapons or one or two builds that everyone kind of says, like everyone uses this, like the AK-74U or the MP40 or whatever the overpowered meta gun is, especially for multiplayers. But even in single players, I don't like. I'll intentionally not use those guns or use those builds or those strategies. It makes the game too easy. I feel like I'm cheating, or I feel like I'm using the crutch that developers put in for less skilled players. I don't mean that insultingly, but just people who don't really want to put that much. They kind of want a more easier, more casual experience, which is perfectly fine. But if I'm using that, then I get kind of bored. I like a lot of challenge, and I like to see my skills improve. But it just sucks with a hacker-driven game because I can't really trust any of the statistics for, oh, you did this much damage, or your KD ratio was this much better, or whatever. None of that can really be real if it's poisoned by a 25% hack rate. Right? Be hacking dudes' hearts, though. At least I got something. Girls, too, not just dudes. The she dudes. She dudes, that doesn't sound good. No sequel, no how. Thanks for the sub. Really? Is it just gonna keep yoinking the platform like this? Is that how this works?
The elaborate blueprint and doesn't need it.
Yeah, I'll definitely throw it out there if you want it.
I need it.
I just want to assess your matrices. Hello. Nice to see you. Mind moving out of the way? I'll give you the Delabra blueprint. I just want the assessor matrices. Guess I should get my melee weapon out so I can tag it as soon as it pops. Haha. Sucks for you.
Okay, good luck.
Gonna stick your equalizer in my face. Yeah, no blueprint. Wild stuff. Had to type. Yeah, totally. Thanks for dropping in. Good to see you, Scruff.
I was nice and letter with that. I should have butted the line. I need heals. Anybody got me on it?
Yeah, you need some bandages or chargers?
Bandages.
Yeah, here you go, mate.
Thank you.
Totally. What'd you say there? What are you looking for?
For people just talked at once there. I was very confused.
Spawn spots for like combat supplies for like extra bandages.
Oh yeah.
Is that still a thing on here?
I think so.
Because I also need extra bandages. Like I'm completely out.
There's some to the south, looks like. This way.
You can make this. Good, you can do that. The thermal lining. Why?
Love all these mobility perks. It's so nice for getting around. You don't have to fear climbing over stuff in PvP or anything like that. There's no way those weren't raided in the first 5 minutes. Really. I still find them empty in these lobbies. Oh my goodness, can I hit this thing? Oh, maybe a shot at getting that regulator. Here we go. He's got got it already. Never mind. Oh well. Oh, we phased right through that guy. That would knock us off. What is this? Oh, it's a vaporizer part. Want to swap lobbies? Yeah, sure. Anytime. I think that'd be my online grift. I'm such a Care Bear in these games. Get a few accounts and I could sell people accounts that have Care Bear lobbies. Maybe like that company for a while was selling copies of Windows that had all of the bloatware taken out of it. Of course, Microsoft got on them after a while and stopped them, but be like, here's a copy of Arc Raiders with an account that gets into friendly lobbies. $150. Uh-oh. Here, I got a defib for you, buddy. I saw your flare. Crawl over this way so this thing doesn't roast me. There you go. Have a good one. Me too, total Care Bear. Yeah. Yeah, it's just not a good game for PvP. I don't like third person PvP. I don't like the seeing around corners, and it also gets me whenever someone shoots us, like we get ratted. Like they have such a huge advantage with that first damage, and on top of that, now we don't know where the damage is coming from, and they're hiding behind cover, so we can't really respond with first damage. They'll get the first few shots off. It's just really not a good idea to have a third person PvP game, but it makes it accessible for people and more people can play it, so it's all right. But a little PSA for the finals. It's been out for a lot longer than this. I think 2013 or something that game came out. It's a great movement shooter. Same people who did Arc. First person, customizable loadouts, free to play. Definitely a lot of fun. I love playing it offline and on stream sometimes. Oh, focus the Rocketeer. Oh, no, the Vaporizer's on us though. Set up here. I don't mind PvP. I don't like ratting. We'll play yeah, exactly. Yeah, Call of Duty or Battlefield. I think the rats make things interesting. I just wish that the starter kits weren't so incredibly powerful. And for certain things like Hurricane and Night Raid, I'm really for the idea in the survey that they put out to just remove free kits from those modes, because I think that's partially why key rooms suck too. You can get your full, like, you'd think that you'd get the nice guns and the nice kits, so you could go do key rooms and they would have good stuff in them, but if you die doing a key room on the edge of the map to some rat before you even get a chance to get your loot, then you lose a lot of the stuff that you were getting to actually make that happen, right? And that kind of ruins the progression. I would also like if they added some kind of key or some kind of super expensive pod afterburner that would let you actually get into the beginning of a match at the 30-minute mark if you need to. Because a lot of times running a key room is just respawning, getting a good spawn, and if you don't get in right at the beginning, it's going to be looted, so you just leave immediately. And the most thrilling thing about your runs that day is just trying to leave without getting ratted on the way out, right? Just keeping your stuff so you get a chance to try again. And I wouldn't mind even if I had to pay like $50,000, $150,000, it could be some ridiculous price, but just some way to guarantee that I get into a match at the beginning so I have a chance to loot the stuff. Yes, he's always on the opposite side of the map. There's another one. Let's get that one safe pocketed. Yup, yeah. Yeah, you know it. So, I don't know. I've submitted that comment to them a few times. I haven't heard anything back yet. Not sure if I will. I think they're probably just working on the new update, though. They have other fish to fry. Oh my goodness. I want to go ahead and run from this, because That is a bunch of wasps. If I can get on the zip line, please get on the zip line before we get totally roasted by that vaporizer. Sucks we had to use the zip line there, but it's alright. So can I jump here and grab this? Yes, he can. Okay. So as long as you're looking all the way up, it will arrest your fall. Okay, nice. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. It's cool. Oh, there's also one here. Oh, no, this is the one we're supposed to be. That's the one we were going for. I forgot. I need a GPS. Navigating by landmarks. Forget where I'm going. I'm like that too. If I'm driving around town, I'll like go to the grocery store and I'll go to the dentist and I'll go to the pharmacist and realize once I get there that that was not actually the place that I meant to go. My GPS up, then I know that the robot will tell me once I've arrived. I'll stop driving. Oh my gosh. Do more arc attack you if you're in a group? I haven't noticed anything to that effect. I think it's about the same amount. Sometimes it feels like more, like this definitely feels like a lot. Maybe they have some kind of modifier for Care Bear lobbies. They know there's more people PvP in. Because, yeah, getting 2 or 3 vaporizers. If I had to guess for arc modifiers, I feel like the later we get in the wipe, the better the rewards get. Just across the board, you tend to get better loot. But they also tend to spawn in more arc, and there tend to be more rats, too. So playing the game right now versus next week is going to be a totally different experience. It might also have to do with, like I've seen quite a few things in the patch notes where they base things off of inventory value. So there might be a thing where they just they add more arc if the average inventory value in the game is really high. That might be what's going on there. And if you're in a Care Bear lobby, then yeah, everyone here's got equalizers. We're seeing Aphelions. We're seeing Jupiters. This is the last few days of the expedition, so some of these people, this is their last chance to get their slots in and stuff if they don't have it already, or a Delobber blueprint. This might kill us. That's why we died to that PvPer last time. Looks like we're making it. Yeah, he was up on that rooftop there. Didn't react quickly enough. I've been streaming for about 5 years now. Okay. Glad we survived that. That would have been unfortunate. Good day. Hey, Slim. Welcome in. How are you? Oops. Oh, I was like, please grab the ledge. I'm trying to get better at that. I'm trying to get better at jumping and then turning around to grab a ledge, because if someone's chasing us for a PvP thing, it's really hard to do that. Or it's really hard to shoot you. And then you instantly turn around and get a headshot on them if their shield's down. Oh, here comes the cruise missile. Okay, time to go. Actually, we'll go take the hatch over here. Ooh. Big old cloud of smoke. Looks so cool. Yeah, and the shockwave comes like a minute later. It's so neat. I think in Care Bear lobbies, more players are shooting arc, which brings in more spawns to replace dead arc. PvP, the arc can hang out large, so there's less spawns. Yeah, I'll buy that. That seems likely. Got the little vaporizer camp in the hatch. It's interesting. Bye. Another successful raid. The cruise missile, tac nuke. Yeah, I think it's just a really big missile. And I don't know if they're like, I assume they're cruise missiles coming out through the atmosphere, but if the Ark come from space, I assume that they're manufactured in orbital platforms and they drop them directly onto the planet. So it'd be like a missile fired from a space station or something. And that's why you have to leave at the end of the match. That's the map wipe mechanic. And especially if you haven't seen it on Riven Tides, there's a bunch of mist out in the ocean whenever you're playing the game. And when that first cruise missile hits, it blows away all the mist in this one big gust. And looks just super, super cool. Yeah, it's really neat. It's a lovely little detail. Otherwise, maybe the timer would just run out. And I think I played this game for a few hundred hours before I first even knew that the cruise missile thing was happening. It was on Swamp, actually. I gotta cut the VOD for it because it's pretty cool. We got hit directly by a cruise missile. Generally, it'll just be like sitting at extract, and then it'll just give you the load screen and be like, you died, sorry. But this time, we got to see it up close, right as it killed us. It's the only time that's happened, but it was kind of funny, and it was neat to see what it looks like. Near the detail, and it clears the skies. Yeah. Okay, batteries. Let's buy some of those from Celeste. 10 batteries. Watch the trailers to see what the missile is. What do you mean, like expedition trailers? Okay, Hurricane, Dam Battlegrounds is kind of fun. Higher Threat Arc. Kind of wish we had some more zips though, or just out of zips. Really, we need scrappy food. Let's see if we can go get a good spawn on Blue Gate. The game trailer before it released. Jeez, I don't know. I don't know if I've seen that trailer. It kind of shows you what spawns. Really. Is it dropping Emperors or something? Oh, we should check our progress too. Yeah, 200. 203 out of 200. Now we get a third slot. And for our first third slot, what do we want to put in it? Let me see, slots. Where are our slots? Here we go. Yeah, so we have medium gun parts and a Mark III Survivor. What else would we like to add? What would be good next raid? Stable Stock 2 is nice. Stable Stock 3, I don't like the ADS penalty for it. I think Silencer 2. I think that would be really nice. Once we have 2, we can learn the other one too. Yeah, starting off next raid with a Silencer. Oh, we already know Silencer. Why couldn't we make one earlier? Shotgun mag too. I think an extended medium mag would be nice. That's the next one I'd really be into. Having a massive magazine on the Renegade is a is a luxury that I've gotten far too used to. Let me see. Yeah, we have the blueprint for it, but we don't have station level 3. Yeah, I still haven't found rusted gears. We have the sentinel firing cores. Okay, maybe we'll find some rusted gears. It's like Galactus or something. Oh, okay, it's some kind of huge robot. Nice. Interesting. It just feels so much like Horizon. Spoiler alert, mute it for like 30 seconds if you want to play Horizon and not know what goes on in the storyline, but we find out in the second Horizon in Forbidden West that the humans went to space to escape a dying planet. The people left over who performed travel societies were just the people who couldn't afford to get on, right? And now the humans are coming back, and they have this evil AI thing that's sort of taking over the other robots and stuff. They think they know what's best. So they're sort of like aliens that are actually just ancient humans who are genetically modified and super powerful and super technologically advanced. And that's kind of my headcanon for what's happening in this game, is that these robots are from other space humans. And they're just trying to wipe us out, or they're trying to send out probes or something to rehabilitate the Earth, or maybe farm it for more resources, and we're just the vermin who are getting in the way along the way. Or I don't know, maybe they're trying to come back and save us, and we just keep looting the probes, and they're just like, you gotta stop. Guaranteed rusted gear, space travel behind the breach door, first room on the left. Okay. Game Spawn, that's a great username. The original Exodus. What do you mean, is Exodus the game? I could believe that theory. Yeah, I really just feel like I'm playing multiplayer Horizon, honestly. It's randomly get other people that show up, and I think it's super cool. So let's see, space travel door, but let's see, we're on Blue Gate. This is my favorite map. Got a little leaper buddy over here, and I think this is the most dangerous part of the map. Probably the most dangerous area in Arc is this little forest, and this whole area that goes up to Cliffside Airshaft. There's leapers here, there's PvPers, there's a Rocketeer that patrols, that can see you through the trees, and can also kind of hear you from the other side of the mountain, so whip around a corner. It's really easy to get caught out here and run out of stamina and health and whatever, and just get mogged by a Rocketeer and a Vapor. Like, sometimes I'll get here from doing a key room, I'll just hatch out right here, I'll just leave. Because this next, like, 200 meters of sprinting we're going to do up this hill is so incredibly sketch. Like, I want to loot that for the cracker ammo, but I'm not even going to stop for it. I'm just going to keep going. The sooner we get to the top of this hill, the better. There's also a bombardier that spawns over there by the church, and then there's a sentry turret on top. So the sentry turret will pin you down, the bombardier will finish you off. There's these little patrolling wasp and hornet patrols here, like this one we're going around. Those things will find you and get you cornered by a little rocky outcropping. The way that we're going now is the best way I found to do it, but it also has terrible visibility, so if you start getting shot in the back, you're basically toast. Like from PvP. Now we're kind of in the safe area. Now if we need to run, we can go to that building, we can go to that air shaft, you know, we have a lot more optionality. Everything up to that point is just so bad. Anyway, we're here now, and I'm thinking we head south from here through this gate area to Olive Grove. And the 2001 reveal trailer shows what the missile is. Okay. Yeah, post a link in the Discord, and I'd love to check it out. I'm kind of sad that it's not a cruise missile. I always thought that was so metal. Like, humans messing up our probes. Send the cruise missiles. Hey, clan, how you doing? MacLeod from Scotland. How you doing? Quite a few Scottish folks drop it in lately. It's kind of cool. Hello. I certainly need to visit, if only to do a distillery tour. Go to the land of Lagavulin. I'm really about the Isleys. There's a couple of Highlands I like too, but it's a very different experience. Wow. Hey, 911. Thanks for checking us out today. I mean, they changed the name a lot since that reveal. Maybe they changed it and they haven't said anything about it, so it's canon. Well, the other thing is that the Emperors you see off in the distance, like, I think there's a few on this map. It's a clear day. I'll see if we can find them at the top of this hill. Those have been getting closer and closer over the past 2 or 3 months, so they're kind of alluding to the idea that that's about to happen. On the other hand, they used to have, you know, they had that asset in the game of that little speeder bike thing. Looks like they're going to give us a little vehicle to get around on, and I haven't heard anything about that. Yeah, their ancient fort. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe. Ancient fort's kind of a sketchy area. I like to go to the south, to the village. There's a little, like, olive grove and stuff over there. Never went to Scotland. I was stationed in Germany. Ireland or Scotland. Oh, that guy just ate it. The hatch is open. He can crawl out. We don't need to go. Things we're kind of out of defibs too, so I'm trying to save him a bit. Revive people who need it. Those families from Galway. That's cool. One of my favorite songs is oh gosh, what is it? The Galway farmer, the Galway Dodger. It's about this racehorse from Galway who comes across the pond and wins this amazing race. Awesome music. Oh, Flattery. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Yeah, next map is October. It's also going to be the big update where they completely rework the skill tree and probably change how the augments work too. I mean, we're at Ancient Fort. It'd be kind of fun to do the battery puzzle. I want more of these puzzle things, these little like battery things you can put in, and if they actually made vaults on vaults on vaults and wall leap work, and they added some jump puzzles like they have in Rust where there's certain areas you can get to with good loot or maybe ways to run away from PvP people. But you can only really do it easily if you have the perks or if you know the jumps. Like I would be so happy about that. I have no idea if they will, but one can hope. Have they showed anything? I think there was some information like it's going to be an ice map, or they had something about the biome in there. Oh, this is all looted. People even pried the lockers too. They're not getting the batteries. That's one. I believe we need 3, is it? Hello. Yeah, totally. Just doing batteries. Oh, not a friendly pop.
I found one battery. You found one?
Yeah, I just got the other one in. Are you looking for him too?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, it's fun, right? I'll go check up here. I have a feeling that if he's already been through this area, then they're probably on the outskirts. Yeah, that's the last battery terminal here. Or no, there's 4. There's another one on the ground level to the east as well. Okay, yeah, he hasn't been up here yet. Sometimes it'll spawn up here in this little lookout tower. Okay, nothing here. Let's go check the little, the outlying areas, like by the road and stuff. Oh, you got it. Nice. Oh, no. No, one more. One more.
Yeah, I need one more.
A lot of times I have luck on these little pallets around the outer area. Breach and search. I don't think I care too much about the new map. I think there's a lot they can do with the maps that exist already. I'm more interested in the big game breaking stuff, which might actually kind of do in this game. It's games are software, and small regular updates gives you feedback on new bugs and what's working, what the players like. Hey, I found the battery. But if you don't have that feedback, then you can end up introducing stuff that drastically changes the game and that you can't fix very quickly. So the new update schedule is more what scares me. So I think the last terminal's upstairs, right?
It's around the back. I did the one upstairs.
Okay, thanks. Oh no, is it glitched in the ground? Yeah, I can't pick it up, can you?
Nope.
Dang it. You have a grenade? I could try shooting it. Oh, that's working.
Yeah, that looks like good.
Yeah, there we go. The power bullets.
Oh, we got a scanner coming in.
A scanner. Yeah, snitch is such an annoying word to say. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah, we've gotten some pretty interesting glitches the last few days. Like that one body just spinning on the ground was kind of hilarious. Bed spins. Alright, cool. I'm not looking for anything in particular. Just doing it for fun. You want anything?
No, me too, actually. I love it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I get some okay stuff down here. I think I've gotten like an El Toro blueprint. Yeah, arpeggio. Extended barrel one. Advanced electricals. Yeah, I usually stick with silencer too. I tried extended barrel for a bit. Another renegade. Got a renegade. Lance's mixtape. Bandages. High chance of survivor blueprint in here. Really? I've been down here like 4 or 5 times, maybe 6. Alright, well, it's been good, mate. Have a good one.
Thank you, too.
That guy's cool. And I've never seen a survivor blueprint ever. This is my 3rd wipe. And other than the one that Cam gave me, viewer, 2 out of 3 runs, you get a survivor blueprint down there, Addy. On like a special event, you gotta be doing it on like Hurricane or something. I've never seen one. I haven't tried hard either. Like I always thought, I tend to just play the game and assume that if I'm playing it enough and I'm always trying new things, then I'll just kind of come across the stuff. I don't have to farm that hard. I really don't enjoy farming. I have Survivor if you want it. No, I got it already, honestly. Cam already gave us the one for that. And that's mostly what I wanted to. I wanted 1 expedition slot and a survivor blueprint for next expedition. Everything else, I could kind of care less. Oh, that and medium gun parts. We finally found our first medium gun parts blueprint a few days ago. And that's been so annoying, this wipe, not having that. I think we found light gun parts, so maybe if I was playing the game that Embark wants me to, or the way that they want us to, then I would have just switched to using light weapons, because that would be the blueprint I could repair for, but I don't know. Accurate shots on drones is the game for me, and I feel like the Renegade's the only way that can really deliver on that. Maybe an Osprey, maybe, but wait, that's medium gun parts too. You know, heavy gun parts. That's the anvil. I don't know. Is there a light gun that I can use to put accurate shots on something, or am I just going to be noob spraying with a Stitcher or something? Hey, Dami, how you doing? Yeah, exactly. I just want one of these and I'm good. Not so much for medium gun parts. Just lucky RNG. Yeah, last raid, I've had a short. We finally found it. In the last 2 weeks of wipe, actually, on a control tower electromagnetic run. It wasn't in the control tower key room itself. It was actually outside on the balcony by the ladder. So I think the way, if that's a repeatable spot for it, then the trick might be to not do the key room, but just really get good at the ladder jump. I'm pretty good at it now. Bring zip lines and just do the ladder jump and loot those cases on the outside, like where that El Toro spawns and stuff. I think that might be the secret for medium gun parts next time around. Honestly, we can test it too if there's a special event. I've never gotten any blueprints up there without a special event though, so I think that's a prerequisite. It's just such a crappy spawn area generally. If I have a key card for it, I just ignore it for a long time. It's not worth it. There's always drama going through research and admin too. There's always some rats in there or some kind of issue. This is the only season I found anvil blueprints. Previous runs have all been donated by nice people. Yeah, I had my blueprint chart up on stream a few days ago, and I think we have like 5 or 6 maybe. And all previous expeditions, I had all but 2 or 3 blueprints snagged, so I think those loot tables are quite a bit different. Another successful raid. I've only seen survivors in Blue Kid or Hospital in Buried City. I've done so many hospital runs in this game, I am sick of it. I've never seen a survivor blueprint. And usually like Hurricane, Frostbite, Night Raid, Buried City, I'm there. I'm there every single time. 15 hours a week. Nothing. Not a single one. Still low on advanced mechanicals. Can't get everything fully upgraded. It's kind of annoying. I find Survivor on Stella. Yeah, that's what's up, Oreo. Yeah, Stella's Survivor. I know. I think a lot of the issues to my problems are just run Stella, but I don't like it. I'm shooting a shredder and then I get shot in the back. Some dude with a free kit. I'm like, alright, this is fun. I used to run more free kits. I think for the first 100 hours of the game, I was like, well, there's no difference really between a free kit and a fully optimized kit. I'm just going to run free kits, right? But then they nerfed the carry weight, and then they added a thing, I think 3 updates ago, where if you have a free kit, you generally spawn in at about the 20-minute mark. Like, you won't be there at the beginning of the match. Yeah, it's Fight City. Yeah, and it was kind of exciting, especially like looting Seed Vault and Cultural Archives is cool. It's an interesting map. It looks really nice. I like the complexity. I have the layout pretty well worked out now, so I mean, we could go check that out today since it's the end of the wipe. Everyone always wants to see some Stella content. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's get a stun grenade and let's get stuns and smokes. We'll go drop Stella. Go refresh my memory. Maybe some jolt mines too. Put the defibs in the safe pocket. I don't want to lose defibs to this. Only if you want to. Yeah, it's a chill lobby, but even though it's a chill lobby, everyone will be fighting a bastion. And on the edges of that fight, if you go around a corner to go heal up, someone will follow you around the corner with some bandages in their hand, and then they'll switch to a shotgun, finish you off, loot your body, and go back out. So even with chill lobbies, there's always a bunch of dead bodies on the edge afterward, and they're probably like screaming while they're being killed by PvPers, and you just don't hear them. So it's like, we usually have some keys for it though. Yeah, we have medical storage. We have 2 medical storage keys. Medical storage and medical research. I think I know where that is. I think it's a good key room too. It might ruin vibes. No, we'll see. We'll keep it chill either way. I mean, we got destroyed by a PvPer at the beginning there, so it's fine. This is the end of wipe too. We don't really have much to lose right now. We got that 3rd slot in there, so we're coming in even with the silencer next thing. This Renegade's almost busted. Shotgun silencer. I'll take a choke. If we need to go loud, everyone's going to hear it anyway. And we don't need to put our tier 3 mag on it. I think like a big part of this game is like in the risk management thing. You just kind of adjust for your level of risk. Like, never bring anything that you'd be mad to lose. I don't really need a massive magazine on my shotgun most of the time, so I'm perfectly fine getting like a tier 1 mag on there. I'm just gearing that down. And even this kit too, I think instead of Survivor, I'd be pretty happy with a tactical. Let me see how many we have left. We have 6 left. Tactical for healing. When revived from being down. Healing cloud. It's so situational. They nerfed the whole BP thing. I have a spare Survivor Safekeeper if you want it. I'm good on BPs. We got a Survivor in my safe pocket, but I appreciate you. And we'll bring extra ammo though. If I do need more shotgun ammo, it's usually because there's a lot of PvP and we just need to reload. It is still a neat map though. do like to play it. Okay, zip. Yeah, I'll only bring one zip. Okay, get a few more things set up. Oh, but if we go night raid, there's no free loadout. That sounds nice. Yeah. That could be really good, actually. I don't know why they do this thing where it's like, you know, night raid is happening, but you can't get in right now. I don't know what's up with that. Night raid is where you fight. PvP is insane. I feel like, well, there's no free loadout night raid though. It's the free kits that scare me because they're not trying to survive. They're not trying to loot. There's no threat model in my head. They got nothing to lose. Someone else kills it with a Jupiter and a Felian or another Renegade user. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, it can be friendly on the surface, but it can also be, like I was saying earlier, there's PvP that happens on the edges. So if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, it can be really bad. I'm not PvP, I'm PvE. I do money runs there. Bobcats and Volcanos. Yeah. Other stocks aren't doing anything. I like a stable stock on it. I think it's nice. Yeah, dispersion, recoil recovery. I feel like without the stock, you shoot it, and your character's like goes this like, oh, and there's that big dramatic like, oh no, I shot something thing. I think that recoil recovery is really nice. Lightweight is kind of cool, but I'm not that attached to it. It goes well. It's been good. We got ratted the first game of the day, but that was expected, so I had nothing on me. Now we're gonna go check out some Stella goodness, because I haven't done that. Gosh, I don't think we've done a Stella match this entire wipe. This might be my first Stella match. A few days before wipe. Yeah, I thought it'd be good. Yep, got all the expedition points. I don't know how it happened too, but somehow I got 2 or 3 bonus points. Like I didn't do the very first expedition, but I guess the catch-up mechanics somehow applied to me. Alright, so we want to go medical, right? It's on the other side of the map. Turn down the music a little bit so I can hear footsteps here. What? That didn't hit him? Little android bodies always scare the crap out of me. Looks like a dude's just sitting there lining me up for a shot. Oh my goodness. I cannot shoot right now. Wow. Okay. She's locking in. Yeah. I just want to survive. I just want to live. That's all I desire. What is that orange dots? That was weird. You see that? Like the dust is kind of fiery. It must be like the wildfire event, but we're underground, so it's still active. Okay, let's take this route. Oh, I forgot this part. Yeah, we got to go up this way. Can't go all the way there. Is it that way? What's going on? Okay, yeah, I went the wrong way already. I'm trying to get to I always try to go to like the subway whenever I want to get around on this map. Use the tunnels. Hello there, Shredder. First time I've seen Shredder on Stella. A long time now. They're on every map. Hello. Your mic's on, low key.
Oh yeah, it is. I live
Live in fear, huh? Well, have a good one. We don't have any adrenaline actually. Yeah, careful. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hatch out. I forgot to get adrenaline. Gotta head to the stairwell. Oh, I think he just went down as we were leaving. Another successful raid. I think he's close enough. He can crawl if he has a key. Oh, hi, Shredder. Yeah, that's pretty good. I have a feeling he was streaming too. I feel bad. I like dipped out right as he was dying. If he died a little bit sooner, I could have gotten him up. Okay, here we go. Let's get some adrenaline in here. Oh, we're low on plastic parts again. That sucks. Here we go. This will go a little bit better. We can actually sprint around. Adrenaline is so important. Keep that stamina bar maxed out constantly. Okay, let's do that. Grab another key. Try again. Yeah. Heck yeah, heck yeah. I'm so happy with that slot. I don't think there's anything else I'd want to put in that slot. Extension shotgun mag 3. Spherical grip for 3. Half her adrenaline. Her heart rate spiking up. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell I'm running still. I know what's going on. I know what happens here. Little cross-dimensional things from Care Bear Land into Pan's Labyrinth. Lure grenades. I kind of like lure grenades for this. It's really good for shredders or if there's like a bastion in the way or something. I put tactical defensive if you have it. No, not really. I don't really have any. I think I have maybe a flanking blueprint, but I don't have a lot of variability here. Looks like it. I have the same watch. Yeah, this is the Apple Ultra. It's really good for hiking. I have my map on my watch and it shows me which way to go. I have like a left turn or a right turn. And it actually has enough battery to survive the whole hike too. Oh, we're right next to medical. Let's go. Hey, buddy. Okay, let's get this shredder, yeah. Look behind us here, make sure no one walks up behind us while we're shooting this thing. This is usually the room too where I get killed by someone while I'm shooting the shredder. Okay, cool, shredder's dead. Nice. There's another one. That's fun. Guess we're just clearing house on shredders right now. Thanks, buddy. You did a lot of damage to it. Was it an osprey or something? Alright, so medical key room. I think this is the key room here. I think it's already looted. No, it's not this. Is it this one? Our concepts of fun are very different. 70 to 100. Hello. Yeah, you know it. You know it. Alright, we got a battery here. Let's go ahead and mark that in case we find it. I think, yeah, storage room. This is our key. Keep out our shotgun in case someone's waiting for us. Okay. Shredder's fun. Shredders are pretty fun. I do enjoy shooting them. Oh, our Renegade's almost busted now. Oh, we got a zip line. Hey, if we get some zipline and rope out of here. Oh, a Geiger counter. I think we need that for something like a trophy case. It might be on the next page. I think we need it eventually. Oh yeah, lots of batteries out of that. Yeah, this is good. Nothing great yet, but good grocery shopping. It's kind Kinda hoping we get a survivor blueprint. I don't need one, but you know, do they exist? Is it just a fairy tale? Let's see, plastics. Yeah, we actually need plastics. Signal lamp. Okay, bandages. Herbals turn into seeds. Yeah. Let's see, so put the Geiger counter. Our safe pocket. And we don't have security breach this time around because it's always looted by the time we get there. Alright, cool. Is there something like a case up here or something weird like that? No? No, but there is a case here in the corner. We already got. Alright, well, that was pretty garbage. Let's get out of here. Let's go down to loading bay. I always try to. I missed a shelf. Which one? I don't see anything. Oh, there's a drawer here. Well, it's not the most thorough looter. I might have walked past a few survivor blueprints and not known it. I think this is all looted. Gooey, you see anything I'm missing? I'm pretty eager to get out of here, though. Now that we're looted, it's time to head out. The longer we stay, the longer there's a good chance there's a free kit coming. It's usually a really good loot room. I think this is my 4th or 5th time looting it. I've never gotten anything really solid from it. Okay, loading bay, yeah. Head right out this way. Adrenaline before we get out from behind cover. I like to do the little drop down right here. I believe if you drop this and roll it off, you take no damage. I don't remember though, I haven't been here for a bit. Ow. Well, I failed the roll off. There's a shredder there. Okay, well, we're getting out. Nah, you good? Alright. Appreciate it, Gooey. Yeah, definitely if you guys know, like, what is it? There's that one Buried City loot room in JKV Enterprises. Where if you climb on top of the cabinets, there's another loot thing up there. But if you didn't know it was there, like, you would just totally miss it. And that was one of those things where it's like, okay, if you're not a streamer, or if you're not haunting the forums all the time, you're definitely missing that. I think it's a gun case or a grenade bag or something. Hey, Snow. How you doing? We're also, like, out of plastics, so we should start farming a few more plastics or find a way to recycle some. It's a random spawn. What is? Alright, so we have another key for medical room. We can try again, especially if night raid's open. For anyone joining, I'm trying to see if Survivor Blueprint actually exists. This is my first time looting, or first time playing Stella, this wipe. A few days away from the end of wipe. I found different things in the room you were talking about. Random spawn, okay. I'm doing fine. What about you? I'm very good. Happy to be on stream again today. It's been pretty good so far. Okay, we got this. Yeah, this renegade. I think I'm okay at 23%. I don't want to burn nice gun parts on something that might break. Yeah, we have a few more here. None of them are upgraded though. I'd rather put it into upgrading the next set. Yeah, let's get this one upgraded and ready at least. So if we lose it, we have another one ready to go. Commit my resources early and often. Finally, Stella, you know it, Jorge. What's happening? Okay, I don't want to break down a renegade to fix another renegade. That's just silly. Yeah, 23% is fine. This is high-risk stuff. Got a couple of defibs, too. I appreciate that. It's really nice. Plastics. I just wish we had some batteries, really. That would be So nice. Yeah, and it's a Geiger counter. Let me see, what do we need that for? Pretty sure it's a trophy case page, but we're still stuck on the queen reactors. I used to get queen reactors all the time before people started ratting them. Yeah, Geiger counter's on the next page. It's on imposing behemoths. And we would need 2 more queen reactors first. And that one that we got was some guy who took pity on us and gave it to us last week. Otherwise, I don't see them. They don't exist. Oh no. We're so out of plastics. It's so sad. Can we make some plastics or something? Recycle something into plastics. Crude explosives. 13 guns. I got 100 plus from fighting. But you don't save guns. No, I break them down. I turn a lot of them into simple gun parts, or especially if a gun creates medium gun parts. And Tempests, Volcanos, Bobcats, I break all of that down for advanced mechanical components to repair the Renegades. It's all about keeping the Renegade online. It's really all that I care about. One track mind. Okay, yeah, I don't know. It's industrial charger. Gives a metal. No, we're just super out of plastics right now. Which means that we're not going to be able to make adrenaline syringes pretty soon. Yeah, night rate is up, but it's not letting us in. Get these jolt lines out of there. I keep forgetting to use them. Alright, let's try again. Equipped firearm is damaged. Oh, I haven't seen that before. Yeah, I know it's damaged. My favorite map's Blue Gate, definitely. You break down purple weapons? Yeah, they're not useful. And even I like the shotgun. And Volcano and Bettina were some of the first blueprints I got in this game. I even tried it again since the upgrades, and they just don't feel good. They're not solid. And even when I'm using them, okay, I have slightly more advantage, but then the upkeep cost is just ridiculous. So it's all right, I gotta hold on to this Volcano until I have a key card, or I really need to run stealth or something. I want to have a strong advantage, but I don't really have that advantage over free kit people anyway. And on top of that, they got nothing to lose. There's really no point. I don't see how better guns, better higher rarity guns do much for you in this game. And if you look at the PvP streamers too, it's all, El Toro's not even upgraded. Stitcher, maybe a maxed out anvil with a silencer on it. And you can't underestimate the power of practice, so I'd rather have a gun that I can use all the time and get a ton of practice with. And just get really good at that. Do you play any other extraction shooters? No. There's the Sands of Time game. A lot of folks in chat have been recommending that lately. I was about to do Tarkov right before this came out. So I've been around for a bit, but I'm open to it, but generally, this game takes a huge amount of time. And especially with them moving the goalposts on expedition requirements and stuff, it's been... this wipe, I put an absurd amount of time into stuff that just didn't come to fruition. I could have been... I'm a streamer, I gotta cut video, I gotta do collabs, I got a lot of other stuff to do outside of just playing the game, so... Extraction shooters themselves tend to be pretty time expensive, and it's fun, but... I don't know, I choose my masters carefully. Alright, light gun parts blueprint, interesting. A broken anvil. True, the Division. It looks very cool. I like the look of the Division. Saw Peanut play it a little bit. My dad was in Special Forces too, so it'd be kind of a cool connection to him. D-Boys kind of stuff. Looks fun. I like the theme, Okay, arpeggio, batteries, remote radar flare. Go set off a remote radar flare in the lobby, see if anyone comes out. They'll probably come out to heal, honestly. It's not even going to be that interesting. Shotgun ammo. Arpeggio is my favorite. It used to be. It was for a long time. I think Arpeggio is what got me out of using free kits, honestly. I was like, oh, this is kind of nice. This thing doesn't totally suck. This is back like before the free kit nerf when this game first came out. But after a while I was like, you know, what's that gun on the cover? What's that weird little thing with the funky sight that everyone, you know, generally the poster child for the game, they'll try to make that gun good. I feel like they buff it a bit, so when new people come in like, yeah, I want to use the gun on the cover, then they're not disappointed, right? So I gave it a shot and I was like, oh my gosh, this thing's amazing. I just wish that it did more shield damage, so it was possible to survive a PvP encounter with just a renegade. Because if we have like a hole cracker, then I'm bringing a renegade for Arc, right? But that means that I don't have a PvP gun, so I'm just at a serious disadvantage for PvP because I just don't have something that I can use to defend myself. And after the El Toro quote-unquote nerf, I think it's a lot more... Hello. How are you? Pretty good. Have a good raid. I feel like they, it's a lot harder to use the El Toro offensively, which is good. But if you're just doing PvE stuff like we are... Ah, man, I wanted to get that. If you're just doing PvE stuff, right, like we are, then it's not really important to have an offensive gun like that. So they decreased, like, basically the effective range. So if you're up in someone's face and they have an El Toro, then they'll probably still win, or, you know, you can still defend yourself, but it's not so easy just to run at people with it and hunt them down. Hey, Bookums. It's going well. Bookum here is an awesome streamer. She's been playing the marble game lately with, I think, most of the other streamers you were seeing when I dropped in a few days ago. Yeah, W. Bookums, yeah. Hey, I'm doing great. My favorite friend, the Shredder, yeah. I don't feel like the El Toro's nerfed at 4. Everything under, yes, I feel the nerfs. Oh yeah, any gun that's not max upgrade is trash. Unusable. And I literally feel like they tuned the arc, so if your gun isn't upgraded, like the whole reload sequence and the animation timing and everything just makes it so it's really difficult to survive. Owner for a minute now. Cool. Yeah, we did a raid a couple of times. Are you gonna be on later, Bookums? I've tried to come in more regularly to your streams, but it's hard to figure out when it's a good time. Ion Spotter. I remember getting that for last expedition. That was the biggest pain. Okay, so light gun parts blueprint. That could have been a medium gun parts blueprint, so that's okay, I guess. I guess that's cool. I'm a little sold. You know, it wasn't the one that we wanted, but it was the one that we got. I'm okay with that. At least it has potential. Yeah, not until later. Yeah, I get that. I'll get busy and have a normal life. Totally. I might drop by and check you out later. Let's see. Yeah, the last read was pretty good, but the thing is, like, a lot of folks in here are falling asleep or they have it in the background, so volume's up pretty high. So if I do drop by, just keep it chill for a little bit. I don't want to like tell you how to do it. I know whenever I'm in an ASMR stream, sometimes they'll raid someone, and then I'm just like, you know, ripping my headset off. I'm like, oh my gosh. Just a little heads up there. All right, cool. Yeah, we got 23 here. I get it. Yeah, totally. All right, I think that's it for our Stella keys. Yeah. We could run it again, just cause, maybe. I don't know why, though. Let's go Riventide's Greenhouse. That's just his PvP lately. And Riventide's, I would like a hole cracker, but bad feeling about that. I don't know. A repaired renegade would be kind of cool. Advanced mechanical components. I think we're running out of springs. We could also get our workbench to level 3. That'd be kind of good. Yeah, go ahead and recycle the mod components. I don't care. At this point, I've hung on to mod components this whole time, and I think you need them for like tier 3 attachments, and for the most part, I don't use those. You can pull springs out of there and repair this guy. There we go. Yeah. Spaceport Harvester is kind of fun. Let's go Riven, though. Yeah. There's caches. How do you like Riven? I like it a lot. It's probably my second favorite map because as much as I like hiking in the mountains, I love beaches too. I'm the loud one. I think I like your. I feel like you get loud sometimes, but you have a very chill conversational vibe, and you're a chat forward streamer too. I think it's tough to find, especially chicks who actually interact with our audience. I think because we get a lot of haters, like, I don't know about you, but getting moderation under control here for the past 2 or 3 months has occupied a huge portion of my time. And a lot of other games I wanted to play in, a lot of other stream improvements had to be put on hold just because of how toxic it was getting. And I think an easy way to fix that is just to not talk to chat, but I think that's really sad. It sucks, sorry to hear. Yeah, there's a few like WhatsApp groups. I see the redirects for my analytics. When I come online, they all come in at once, and like reviewing the ban logs after too, they come in and just immediately drop some like if you guys are worried about getting banned, you're usually okay if you don't say something, racist slang or, some awful, terrible comment. It's really easy stuff these guys are getting banned for, but they all come in from whatever group they post the link to my stream in, and all at once they just start spamming chat with their garbage. But that's under control now, so we actually have a good community. Now, last week we were spawned in at this point, and right about now we started getting PvP'd from about over there by some free kit guy with a Pharaoh. We lost that match. It's good work. It's really hard to do. Yeah, it's tough. I'm still editing it too. Right now it's actually a bit overtuned. Like there's some people like asking for my Discord or something, and I want you to come join. Like here's the link right here. Please come join the community. But it was deleting some of those messages, and I was like, oh, crap. The dwarves dug too deep. Okay. Oh my gosh. And ref to keep in a non-toxic community. Yeah. It's not even community at that point. The people who come in here and cause problems aren't really community members. They're just random people. Once you've been around for a little bit, then you get a little more leeway. Like, you can say something that might be potentially insulting or something that's a little bit negative maybe, but if that's like the first thing you have to say when you drop in here, then you're just making a bad experience for everyone else. I don't tolerate that. Hey Warhead, glad you're digging it. Hey Big Red. Okay, where? Okay, there's a shredder there. Okay. Oh, that's right. We're going. We have a key. We have a key for this one, I believe. Crane house, right? Is it this one? I always forget which crane house it's in. Of which crane house do you speak? The one to the southwest or the one to the opposite direction? Hey, buddy. Knock, knock. I guess he's on the roof. Yeah, this is our key room. Or is this the switch puzzle key? No, this is it, because it's got a yellow light on it. It's a bit different from the others. Instead of being red or something. No, it's got the switches you have to hit. One of them's already been hit. That's 2. Oh, you can just hit all the switches and open this. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Oh, there's a spring. Nice. Yeah, the spring's going in the safe pocket. Yeah. No, not over my defibs, though. No. I think the key room at the other spot. Yeah, I think it's in the other house, but now I'm curious. I've never seen the lights on the wall. Hello.
Hey, do you know if those things not spawn in every round? The big turbines?
Yeah, sometimes they don't. They usually, if they're not here by 20 minutes or 15, it's usually not going to happen.
No way. I've been waiting freaking since the beginning. Alright.
That sucks, man.
I know. I need 5 and I don't even have 1.
I keep doing Arc Couriers and other maps. I got most of mine from Arc Couriers.
Bro, I've hit like probably like 20 plus and I haven't even received 1 of them, so.
You gotta hit more than that.
Yeah.
Well, good luck. Still took damage there. I feel his pain. Yeah, I forget. Was it a trophy case thing or an expedition requirement? You needed the turbine regulator? Is that the loot item? What those things have? It's a turbine something. And it only spawns on those or in the couriers. My guys got really lucky with couriers for those drops. I might have never actually looted a turbine. I've killed a few of them. Soloed 1 or 2 before they got the big buff to their lightning weapon that insta-kills people. Now I don't really mess with them. They have like infinite range. It's a scary arc. They're a lot more aggressive too. Yeah, it's timed. Okay. Well, I don't know where these buttons are, so we're just gonna go for the key. I can watch a YouTube video and figure this out later. I don't need to do it here. There's one on the roof. There's one in the thing. Nice keyboard. Thanks. Yeah, this is a custom build. It's an ultra-silent Keychron build, basically. It's got a really heavy-duty either steel or milled aluminum base, so it's just heavy in the first place. And it's filled with foam and gaskets, basically, that keep noise from escaping. Alright, here's our key room. Let's see, what do we have? I also put silicone keycaps over the top, so it's extra quiet. And also with my nails, it's got a bit of friction, so I can grab the keys a bit easier if I need to use the end of my nail to hit something. Hey Tim, what's going on? Plastic parts, yeah. Alright, what's this? Metal processors we don't really need. Nails look amazing. Thank you. Yeah, this girl, she is so incredibly good at it. She's like the only place in that nail salon or even in the city I've been able to find who's capable of this level of stuff. I was even kiteboarding in this. And by the way, I have some more kiteboarding lessons coming up this week. I'm really excited to go do it. My last set of lessons when I got the kite and everything was on the Hawaiian Islands. But I've learned that that's actually a very difficult place where you're still kind of learning like I am, because it's gusty and there's waves. The gusts will launch you into the air and then the waves will knock you over. So it's a more intense learning experience. Hope you're having a great day too, Tim. Thanks for dropping in. Rusted tools, gas grenade. I think gas grenade breaks down to plastics. Alright, I think that's this room. I think that's everything. Ooh, a zip line. Okay. Zip line for the win. Is there anything up here? No. Yeah, I think that's it basically. Maybe this computer, battery, speakers. Okay, lure grenades, shield chargers. Good luck with your lessons as well. Thanks, Hava. Appreciate it. Yeah, it should be good. Apparently I'm to the point now where I don't need lessons. This is what my instructor told me. He says I'm doing everything right and I just need practice now. And from here I'll get exponentially better because I have the basics down. And that might be true, but I'm not that confident on the board, and I'm willing to pay someone just to be there if I eat it, basically, and I have to go chasing the board down the beach. It's nice to have a friend for hire who will go get it for you so I can get back up and keep practicing. And it's a good deal for him, too, because instead of just teaching a total beginner, where he's doing that a lot, and he's just watching me eat it over and over again, he can probably go out and kind of kite with me. Like, I don't need him to be watching me every second and give me tips on how to improve my form or something. I just, if I'm just totally messing up, or if there's something I'm doing that's not safe, then I want him to point that out. There's a lot of people who can kind of do it, but they don't know a lot of the safety things. Like, say you get blown way offshore, you're like a mile out there. It's longer than you can swim. You need to be able to know how to structure the kite to make a makeshift kind of boat out of your body and the kite so you can get back to land okay. What turned me on to that? So I used to be a really big mountain biker. Loved double black diamonds, Tahoe, Moab, Slick Rock. And a few years ago, I started noticing that everyone on the trails I was riding had body armor, basically. They had these big, like, motorcycle style helmets, and of course I'm renting, like, these bikes cost like $1,500, so I'm renting it for a few hundred a day. Carbon fiber bike, disc brakes, riser seat, the works. Super beautiful machine. It's basically a motorcycle at that point. 29-inch tires. If I had it in my room here, it would take up most of the room. It's a massive vehicle, so to speak. But I was doing that, and I was talking to these guys with the body armor, and I was like, why do you wear that? And they're like, oh, you haven't had your first crash, have you? And I've had a few crashes, but I've never actually hurt myself, really. I've never broken anything, certainly. This guy's up there in Tahoe, he's like, yeah, man, I broke my femur. I'm on Vicodin. It's my first day back. And I'm like, I don't need to experience that in this life, so I've tried to pick up safer hobbies. And I was into, what was that? I was getting into surfing for a bit. I can surf a little, but surfing's really crowded now, and there's so many other people that they're not taking turns on the waves. Surf culture is it's shifting. You get some dude out there who needs to get his wave in after he's been working his finance job all day or something, and you get on a wave, you got 5 people on the wave, and there's some beginners, there's some people who are just cutting it up and doing tricks and stuff, and if one of you guys messes up, it's you got a 14-foot board that's or a 10-foot board that can launch into someone's face or something. It's kind of dangerous. So I was like, I think this is not my safer alternative to mountain biking sport that I was looking for. But then I saw the kiteboarders out there, and I was like, all right, that's got like a higher barrier to entry, and if there's tons of people around you, you just go out to a different spot. And I love sailing. I've always wanted to sail more, and it's basically sailing with a very, very small boat. Or like when you're a kid in the park, like with this kite. You're just flying your kite, except you're also attached to it, and you're kind of doing this board thing at the same time. So it's there's a lot going on. And in the beginning, it sucks to learn. I won't lie, the learning cliff is insane, but once you get over it, you get good really fast. So I'm sort of exiting the point where you're spending a lot of time just like eating it and sucking and failing, and getting to the point where you're starting to actually build skill. You're an excellent swimmer. Yeah, I'm pretty good. As I get more into this, I want to get up to the point where I can swim a mile again comfortably, just for safety. But yeah, I did a little bit of guiding for whitewater for a bit, like whitewater rafting, and I still want to learn how to flip a whitewater kayak so I can go out and do some big rapids solo and stuff. But yeah, I'm very comfy in the water. I'm not a fast swimmer, but I'm endurant, so I'm pretty good at rescues, and especially turbulent water. I have a lot of experience swimming through rapids and navigating around heavy water and dangerous obstacles and stuff. Yeah, I'm doing great, Shin. How are you? Great mindsets to have. Learning in a high-risk zone will always feel like a cliff. Kinda. Well, a lot of my other lessons I actually did in Holland. Like when I was there for TwitchCon Rotterdam, I went out to the beach area between conferences. Schiniven Beach, I think it is. It's like the beach a little bit west of The Hague. And this is Ribbon Ties. I thought that was Blue Gate for a second. I was very confused. And there is the Zuidplein, which is this little inland, maybe a lake, more of a pond, kind of on the beach next to the ocean. And that's where you do your stuff. It's nice and flat. It's easy. The wind is nice, and it's a constant few knots. Doesn't change or gust very much. And then Hawaii is a very powerful wind. So I definitely... Hawaii definitely got my butt handed to me a few times last time, but that's just part of learning. And that's where a lot of people stop too. But I had this thing called clotheslining, that's what they call it, or yard sailing. Whenever you get dragged by the kite and the force of the water strips everything off your body, your helmet, your life vest, your impact vest, they call it. I had some yoga pants on to keep the sun off. Those got stripped off my ankles. I was naked in like half a second. And that sucked. And that knocked wind out of me, and it was pretty scary. Or it was not fun. But I'm also like, hey, if that happened on a mountain bike, I'd be in the hospital right now, you know? So I think that's pretty cool. I'm like, hey, that's nice. I messed up in the worst way that you can as a beginner, and I walked away from it like, all right, I'm down. That would have been scary. Yeah. I mean, a lot of it's just like from other adventure sports. I know that it helps a lot if you relax. Like we see this with car accidents where there's a drunk driver involved. A lot of times the drunk driver walk away with no injuries because they're so out of it that they stay relaxed and there's no tension on their body or their bones. So they don't break anything. So I have a natural thing whenever I know that I'm out of control and I'm rolling down a hill or whatever. I still hold some tension, but I try not to fight the fall. I just know that the system needs to expend a lot of energy right now, so I have to kind of go a bit loose. And you just kind of let whatever happens happen, and eventually it stops and you get up and dust yourself off and try again. Yeah, if that happened on a mountain bike comment, yeah, exactly. I'm just not about that. And I have some surgeries in now. I got everything where I like it, you know. I don't want to break anything expensive or hard to replace. Got everything looking exactly the way that I want it. I don't want any do-overs. Like Like I was doing gymnastics for a bit and busted my nose, and I was like, oh man. People were trying to send me to the ER after that. I was like, I don't need to go to the ER. I need to go to a plastic surgeon and get this fixed. And it looks good, but it's immediately like, no, I've got a few. Oh, we might die right now. Oh, jeez, this is so bad. Is he gonna pitch it right on top of us? A little bit. If we could just heal up enough to take one more hit, I'd be really happy. Is it dead? No, it's still alive. How are you alive? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know how we survived that. It's a question for the ages. This is bad. Yeah, it's a nice nose. Thanks. I did it myself. A lot of girls are like, oh my gosh, like after it healed up, they're like, oh my gosh, your nose is so cute. Did you get that done? The little scoop on the end? And I'm like, well, I actually had to go back and get my airway realigned. I couldn't breathe for a bit. Breathing at night while I was sleeping, wow, I just fell off the thing and took damage. Breathing was really tough before I got that fixed. But there was nothing he could do. He's like, yeah, I can help your airways, but at this point, there's nothing else we can do to change the shape. But it's fine. He even told me, like, it looks fine. It's good. You just have a hard time smelling stuff, you know. Sheer luck and determination. Yeah. Yeah, I think just remaining calm. Don't panic. Get you out of a lot of situations. As soon as you start to panic and you stress, it releases the cocktail survival hormones into your brain. That constricts blood flow and makes you behave as if there's a tiger after you. Old primordial programming. But the things that generally get you out of bad situations in modern society is thinking creatively and reacting quickly and conserving your energy and not constantly being hooked up to an adrenaline syringe like, you know, the adrenaline syringes in this game. It's your body's not meant to operate that way. You got to pace yourself. So I think there's a lot to be said about staying calm as a survival tactic. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. Even if you don't know what you're going to do, especially if you're in a group of people and other people are freaking out, it gets really difficult to stay calm. But if you can be the one who just at least stays quiet and tries to be observant, analyzes the situation, and isn't just like being like, oh no, this could happen and that could happen, and imagining all the ways that something can go wrong. If you just like keep your eyes and ears open and look for ways that it can go right, then you can do a lot to salvage pretty bad situations and make the most of it. But all of that requires like really higher order thinking that you just don't have access to if you're on stress hormones. Hey, sus potato, thanks for dropping in. You're right about that. Yeah. You see, I play video games so I can train for stressful situations. This is all just training, really. I'm not a gamer. I'm a mind athlete. Yeah, stay calm and don't panic. Just go limp and let the fall happen. Have been my takeaways to the stream. Sort of. I mean, don't give up too early either. I mean, like with swiftwater rescue, there's this phenomenon called starfishing, where if someone's drowning and they're still panicking, you generally don't want to jump in and save them right away if you can help it. Like you might throw them a line, you might throw them a buoy, you might get like a PFD out there, you might do some other things to help them. But if you go in there, they're in such a big panic state that they'll just grab you and drag you down. And generally they have a PFD, but people get to the point of exhaustion where they can't fight anymore, and they'll do this thing where they starfish. And with a PFD, it's usually designed so you starfish face up. They just go limp. Then you can rescue them because they're stunned, their fight or flight response has been exhausted, there's nothing else there for them to give, and they're like a big rag doll. Then you can go over, you can swim, you can grab them, you can drag them along, it's easy. But if they're trying to climb on top of you and bring you down, that's how That's how rescue swimmers get killed a lot of times. I'm only associated one thing with starfishing. Yeah, anytime, Samo. One track mind therapy. 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Like being into RIP. What do you mean? Mind athlete. Relaxing, staying calm, helps with fighting, keep yourself safe a lot of ways. Yeah, especially as I was getting more into like, really into aim training and trying to rank up in Apex for a while. There's a lot of stuff that you find, especially on the more pro level forums or whatever, or people who are going competitive, who talk about doing breathing exercises at the very end of a BR. It's the final circle, and it's just you and like 4 or 5 other guys, and you all see each other. And if you watch your VODs, if you go back and watch your VODs for improving your competitive gameplay, very useful exercise actually. Very cringe, but very useful. It'll show you a lot of mistakes that you make, and a lot of them are just stress mistakes. They're just things that you would never do otherwise. Things that you wouldn't do at the beginning of a match. And even when I play Battlefield too, I have trouble with loud noises, and I'm really eager to unlock some silencers in that game, because every time I shoot, I flinch. Like I do this, and it throws off my aim. And I've been trying to train myself out of it, but I think it's just the loud noise. I don't like it. It's 8 a.m. in New Zealand. Wow. Let me see. We got 2 minutes left on this elevator, so I think I'll take this one out. 16 in the match, but other elevators are really inconvenient.
Watch out for those things.
Yeah, we got 40 minutes. There's a lot of things. Which things, man? All the things. Look out for all the things. That's what I learned today in Arc Raiders. There's some things right there. Shooting at other things. We don't like those things. Controlling your breathing is key. I agree with you. It's a form of studying your performance to help improve future comps. Yeah, watching VODs for competitive gameplay. Another successful raid. Oh, got a little PvP melee at the end there. That hasn't happened for a while. Okay, have fun in PvP lobbies, dude. Guess he needs to get his damn bit in for Expedition. He's getting desperate. Mom's telling him to take out the trash. He's like, oh no, I'm only 5,000 away. After you get out of this match, I'm taking away your Xbox for the weekend. Melee, the closest person to their shields down to 20%. Yeah, I don't think I do it enough. Like when we're playing the finals and stuff, I still choke. And even in this game, you'll notice I choke a lot. It's on the easy shots. Like there's a little voice in my head that's like, this is such an easy shot. If you miss this, it'll look so bad. You'll be so disappointed. It's gonna be so terrible. How do we still have a crane house key card? Oh, we forgot to do the key room that time. Nice. You're phenomenal. Thank you, Dakota. Appreciate it. Yeah, kiting will be good. Right now on the kite board, I can go really fast, but I don't know how to stop. So I generally stop with my face. This week I'm hoping I can learn how to stop with a board. You guys will know about it too. Most of the days that I'm not streaming, I'll be out learning. And with the Bay Area too, nice flat water. It's not just out in the ocean. Nice steady wind. It's nice and warm lately too, so it should be pretty comfy. Should be nice. off for the day. Glad you spent your day off with stream, Samo. And the game's going great, Dakota. It's been good. We did 2 Stella runs, got 2 Stella keycard runs, and survived. Those are my first and last Stella runs of this wipe. I have no desire to go there. It is the dark, shadowy place that Simba spoke of. Okay, we got a good spawn for it. I still can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's this one. I think it's Greenhouse 3. It's got big numbers on the side. I should be looking out for PvPers though. Didn't you learn that lesson again? You know, if I was a PvPer, I'd wait for them to start climbing this ladder here. Let them get to the top. Then they have no covering and finish them off. Oh, no, it's not this room. It's the other one. Okay. Can we roll off that damage? Like if I'm running from someone up here and I need to get off quickly, can I jump here and then roll this? Missed the roll, but I think you can do that. And then it'd be pretty easy just to jump here and jump here, get down quickly. Yeah, forgot to grab bandages. Might already be someone up in our room, judging by all the dead arc clustered at the bottom of the ladder here. I don't know, I like the ladder climbing perk. I've been shot in the back a few times by PvPers in this game, and I think just for the peace of mind of climbing a ladder quickly, it might be worth it next wipe. It just feels nice. No, this is the button house again. We decided not to do last time. This is not the key room. Oh my goodness. Was the other one already open? So we checked that one too. We were just there. Cooling coil for springs, yes. Okay, there's a button here. Hey there, flamethrower. Oh my gosh. See, it's those easy shots up close. I choke. The what that I'm using? Calm playing this game? Yeah. Maybe there's a button over here somewhere. Don't jump off. Oh my goodness. Please no. Oh, the crosshair I'm using? Yeah, I like the T. Helps a lot with longer range shots without putting too much noise on the screen. Help that guy out a little bit. There's a grenade bag over there. Yeah, I should probably practice this too. I'm really not good at the jump puzzles on this area. Yeah, this is a good time to do it. It's easier to practice when you're not under pressure. Crash mat, Softy heavy lint. I never actually used one of these. So can we just like... Can we like throw this? See, if we were to jump, I think I'd want to land like right there maybe. $34-meter drop. I don't think we'd survive. Let me see if I can platform down to it though. Like if I can jump there first. That would be kind of cool to have that skill locked in. Okay, so we make that. Where did the crash pad? Oh, the crash pad's gone. It's timed. Well, that sucks. That was close. Aim for the bushes. Yeah. I don't know. I've jumped off of high places before and aimed for bushes because that was the only thing I had, or like crash on a mountain bike. And I don't trust bushes. I'd rather have a nice even, not like a flat area, but kind of a downward slope with some gravel or some scree on it. Scree is great. Makes like a small landslide, so you don't want to get caught in it. But I found that like hitting scree, that gives you a lot of braking power. Kind of put your arms out and your legs out, or get your boot turned to the side. All those little rocks will slow you down. Yeah, the top's flat for clear shots. Yeah, exactly. So it's like there's no range adjustment, so I'm never shooting closer than I need to. It's always far away, right? I know everyone's all about the PvP circle with a dot in the middle of those. It shows you what your recoil's like, but I feel like I have enough of that fixed in my head. I can kind of tell how my recoil recovery is with the T just as well. I don't have that big circle in the way, you know? This guy trying to shoot this thing with a hole cracker? Hello. Nice to see you. He could use his hole cracker for this one. I'm just going to let that hit him. Oh, I guess not. Yeah, he's trying to get shot right now. Cruising for a bruising. That's kind of where I wish I could shoot people in this game. There's quite a few areas where, even in Care Bear lobbies, you can do annoying stuff. And I'm like, oh, this sucks. Like the one game where I can actually shoot people who are annoying me. See, now I'm kind of looking out for him. I don't want him to come after us while we're hitting this thing. Jump in front of us at the last second. You get that in games where you use support weapons, like you lay down on the ground, your teammates will crawl up in front of you so none of your shots go through. It's really irritating. But I'm convinced now that multiplayer games, or most games, are just all about movement. Everything is movement. Any kind of stationary gun, any kind of bipod, doesn't matter. Like I'm even quickscoping now in Battlefield 6. You know, like it's all movement. And if there's a hacker in the game, or if you're about to go sneak around behind enemy lines, and someone's gonna find you some stupid mechanic or like some kind of dumb idle animation that gives away your position, you just don't have to worry about that. You just keep moving, and they can't hit you anyway, right? Gonna leave those there. Oh, is there another one? Yeah, another one just came in. Another two, actually. Can't see behind that tree. Where is he? Where is he? Come on, little wasp buddy. Come up here. Come this way. There he is. What's it for him? Anyone else? Anyone else? Your aim's gotten a lot better. Since when? So I start missing shots. Okay, I missed one shot there, but you get what I mean. Oh, since the first stream. Were you there from the beginning? Are you one of the first 100? Watched me play Elden Ring 3 or 4 years ago. Elden Ring, Horizon. Yep. Oh, okay. Cool. Thing is, I wasn't streaming on that platform yet, so I don't know. I don't think I've ever streamed Elden Ring on there. So I'm glad my aim's getting better. Cute emotes? No, that's actually Kingbot, our resident artist. He was definitely there from the beginning. He's super OG. I thought he really did a good job of capturing my vibe and my essence with him. I was quite pleased. About that second batch too, for like the peace hat and the angry one. We unlock more emote slots and stuff. At this rate, I'll have to put in another order. I don't know which emotes we're missing though. We got knifey, we got mad, we got cry, we have peace. We have hungry. What more could a streamer want? Okay, how do we... Oops, oh well. That didn't work. I was hoping there's another way to get down from there that doesn't involve doing that. Maybe jump to the left or something. Hey, mister. Thank you. Instant follow. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome to the fam. So I wanted to jump off here. Go check this little room for funsies. Oh, and you guys were saying too, you can jump in through the doorway here, apparently. You don't have to breach. I don't see that working. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Yeah, I don't see that doing anything. I always just breach it here. Kiteboarding emote. Okay, that's good. Maybe a good animated one. I don't like a lot of the animated emotes on Twitch. I feel like when I'm in chat, those and GIFs and stickers, like, you know, on Red we don't even have stickers. Those just piss me off. I don't like them. I think they do so much to disrupt the flow of conversation. Animated emotes can get that way too if they have some really annoying, you know, highly saturated color moving around. But like a nice slow, kind of like going back and forth on a wave, or with a kite going back and forth, those would be nice little loop animations for it. I think they wouldn't be too distracting. Yeah, we'll see. We kind of need some plastic so we can keep making adrenaline syringes. Wires we don't need. He does great work. Yeah, I'm really pleased with it. No arc. Sorry, I don't have any contacts there, TG. Alright, here we go. There's the third one over here I saw for a second. There he is. I feel like the more arc I'm killing, at least if they hear the shots and it's a rat, then sure they'll show up and try to kill us. But if they actually see me shooting these things, they're kind of like, yeah, that's gonna be my head if I try to fight this chick right now. I don't think I've ever really had major PvP while I was taking down like strings of hornets like that in person. Hello, Rocketeer buddy. Watch out for the Rocketeer. Alright, let's do this. Typing. GG. Another successful raid. Kill them all. The only good arc is a dead arc. I like that. Well, last time we were talking about the Arc Preservation Project. Arc are an endangered species. We almost tamed a spotter. Tried to show him the end of his violent ways. They're hunted for their medicinal properties and for loot. And now one day they might go extinct. Already we're seeing a drop in the Bastion and Bombardier populations that we didn't see 5 years ago. The whole robot ecosystem is being threatened. I forget there's fabric over here in this one too. Let's do that. ArcSMR launcher ammo. We only have 4 motion cores. Glad we're not cracking today, jeez. Alright, a bit more. We didn't make any adrenaline. I think we're running out of adrenaline again. No, we're getting enough plastic parts. We have like 60 now. It's not too bad. I can make that work. Yeah, we still haven't gotten our key card though. Yeah, I'm good with 3 slots. I have literally nothing else that I want to put in there, really. Shotgun mag 2. Tactical 3 healing. Hold on, I gotta pee actually. I'm sitting here like wiggling my legs. I'm enthralled. Thanks. So yeah, BRB. The timer will say 6 minutes. I'll pop an ad, and after that, you won't get any more ads for an hour. There'll be some little short set play while I'm gone to keep you entertained. I'm kind of a mobility build too. I have a bit of stealth, but for the most part, I plan on just running away from most major fights. Okay, there's a guy right here. Yeah, right there. Got him. That might have been the guy that shot at us. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that.
How you doing?
It's like to be surprised, nowhere to go. Hey, friendly?
Hey, you good? You good? Yeah, you good? You good? I'm good now. You good? I ain't gonna touch you.
Sure thing.
How you doing?
Remember that when you're in a monument, people mostly want to kill you. There's someone else upstairs. Oh, there's one right there. Okay. Let's run up the melee. Oh, no, he's running. He's bleeding, shield's broken. Come on, where is he? There he is. Get him. I think we got him? Yep, got him. Alright, come on, gonna go knock this guy out. Sorry. I think I hear footsteps. Come on. Give me something good. You gotta give me something better than that. He's got a free loot kit. Dang it, let's get out of here.
Let's head home at the Red Lake balcony lift.
Oh, if you use a fuse grenade, it counts as the snap blast grenade challenge. It says you need to use a trigger grenade or a snap grenade, but I just used a fuse for fun and it worked. Yep, really, hello. Thanks. Yeah, cool. This is actually, I like more of the game to be like meeting cool people. Hey, buddy. Aw. Where'd you go, buddy? Let's play Call of Duty. Hear my heart rate surge and feel it. Dude. Nope. The popping sounds on the knob are hilarious. Thanks. Glad you did it. Come on, what has he got for guns? Got him. Okay, come here, buddy. Sorry.
Go for it.
Thanks, mate. 3D bombardier. I got 50 of these too. These are a little old. Mostly here for the quest. Oh, this guy had a key card. Why is he engaging me? We could have been friends. We could have been pals. Yeah, we're taking that with us. I don't know what this guy was thinking. Yeah. Camping the exit. Look at this. What is all this garbage? There's like 4 of them. Dude, all the weapons on us. I don't want to lose that. There's also a hatch. And we have a hatch key. I think we're going to take it because this place is too hot. Put together your own clips? Yeah, I do. The longer we wait. Oh, crap. I do all of my editing. Only you know how to promo your stuff. It also kind of forces me to sort of watch my VODs, I watch my clips. I mean, I generally do go back and watch the VODs of stream. It's a good way to improve, so I know how the experience is for you guys, but especially going through it frame by frame sometimes, I learn a lot about the game and how I can improve. So I upload highlights. I think we have a big group of VOD watchers who are here for the ASMR experience. I'm starting to put out travel vlog content. Like I've got Singapore, Japan, and Holland in the works right now. And I have some interest in highlights, like having an edited VOD with the main high points of what happened. And I'm open to that. That would be like I guess we can like a 20-minute ASMR-esque sort of highlight VOD. But it can also be tough because if I have another video that I put a lot more work into, like the highlight VOD would just be cutting out, most of the boring stuff in the middle and just getting down to whatever the high points of stream were for that day. That generally doesn't perform well algorithmically, you know, because and if I have another video, like a travel vlog that I actually put like 30 or 40 hours of edit work into, then I want that to get some more visibility. So I'm afraid that if I do the kind of, I wouldn't say lower effort, but sort of lower production value content like that, then it might ruin my chances of other things. Oh, jeez. I'll see. If you're really up for it, though, talk to me about it in the Discord. Props to you for doing your own work. Thanks. Yeah, out of all the things that I pay for stream, I think I could probably stream more if I did it. But when I was, if I paid for an editor, I mean. But when I was little, I really enjoyed cutting video, and especially growing up in LA, I had some professional editors around me who did the editing for like some. You know, I think if you grow up around the LA area, the movie industry is just another industry like finance or real estate or something else that you can go have a career in. So a lot of the magnet schools around there have, you know, classes in video editing, and there's people who kind of do that work, especially the behind the scenes stuff that is less glamorous, like the edits and the special effects and sound design and stuff. You run into those people quite a bit if you live there for a while. And I really like the editing part, and those guys gave me a lot of tips on how to kind of get started or how to have some good flow with the video, but I never really considered it as something that would be career related. Yeah, you can have the loot. Have a good read. Get this snitch out of there for him. He doesn't need that on his plate.
Or you don't need the loot?
Yeah, go ahead, mate. I'm good. So I probably should let go of the editing and farm it out to some other folks, but I don't know. I'm looking at it. I'll see. But I really like doing it myself. I didn't realize most of my friends did editing till I asked them about the PC setups. Most of my friends do editing. Are you coming at this from like you're a streamer, or are you like a YouTuber, or are you just kind of a guy and a lot of your friends do it for fun? What's that, mate?
Are you looking for anything, or are you just here for damage for the expedition?
Oh, I'm just having fun. I got it all. Appreciate you, though. I'll go start working on this bombardier. You're welcome to have that, too. Editing is it's a tough skill set. It's creative, but it's extremely time consuming even when you're fast at it, and it takes a lot of brain power. You can't really have like background music on and, you know, go through it. You really need to be locked into whatever's going on. And I think most people just can't stand it, really. I got a guy, my friends do the editing as side jobs. Oh, that's cool. Do they edit for like influencer stuff, like streamers and YouTubers, or big production houses? Just curious if you can say. Yeah, that's the other cool thing about edits too, is if you can develop some skill in it, it can be a fun sort of little side hobby thing that generates some extra spending money on the side. And there's even a few cool YouTubers, or I guess they're YouTubers now, but they're basically the people who do the edits for Pokimane, or like some former Mr. Beast editors will talk about what it's like working for YouTubers. It doesn't seem like a super great gig, honestly, but if it works for you and you get a flexible schedule and that's a lot of money, then it seems like that can be really solid. You're doing something creative, you know, and you get a lot of control over your work and your schedule and the vision. Oh yeah, we're all expeditioned out. We got the damage, we got the slots. I'm just I'm just playing the game, having a good time. I just love shooting the Ark in this game. It's such a good time. And the occasional PvP is always fun. It's just the perfect combination of elements that I like in a game in the right proportions. Some do TV movie stuff, others do like video things, whatever they can get their hands on, really. Wow, that's impressive. That's a lot of range. I feel like editing for YouTube and stuff is its own very separate beast. Whereas if you're ever watching a TV show, I think the estimate is that every minute of video has about 8 minutes of edit time spread across 5 or 6 different people. That's how tightly set it is. Missing shots. I know this guy's watching. It's also about to break too, so I'm kind of worried about our renegade breaking. Nice.
Alright.
We gotta see how we can take the elevator out here. We're kind of out of stuff. Another successful raid. After expedition. What do you mean after? Music videos are really fun to edit for too. If you want to learn editing, or if you want to try to get into like editing for social media, I highly recommend maybe not a song that you like, or at least look into the revenue share agreements on YouTube if you want to post it. And definitely, yeah, post your stuff. Don't let the world view your stuff. That's a big part of it. But making a music video or some kind of montage of good gameplay clips can feel really rewarding, even if you don't show it to anyone. It feels really cool to make something. Or even a vlog too. Next time you're on vacation, make a video about your vacation, kind of edit it, put some music there, and I make mine sort of to be consumed by you guys, but it's also kind of nice that, I don't know when I'm going to be in Japan again, and I have this immortalized footage of me there in the moment talking to my camera about what I'm feeling and what's going on. Hey, Monkey Tie, Oreo, appreciate it. That's what's up. And it's been really personally rewarding that way, just selfishly as something for me. It's kind of like keeping a journal. I have like old journals from whenever I was really little. I can go back and look at what was important to me then, or look back at especially writing some really difficult times in my life when I was really not a happy person. Think like, wow, I made it through all that. And it's not really useful to write down like, today I ate this and I went here and I did this. Just whatever stuff comes to mind, or whatever, if you're doing a vlog, or you just want to just turn your phone around if you're on vacation, laying in bed and be like, today I did this or something. Add that all to an album. The things that you talk about and the things that are important to you to that moment will kind of jog your memory for all the other things that you probably would have forgotten. Why do people edit videos where it's like glitch flames every time they start a new sentence? So that's overproducing. Depends which editor. I mean, there's tons of things on editing, and there's no right way to do it. But especially with short form content, the first 2 seconds of the video make or break the video. If the algo shows it to 300 people, and they leave in the first, 1,500 milliseconds, doesn't matter how good the video is, it's just gonna tank. No one's gonna see it. It'll be like it never existed. So when you're talking, cutting out pauses is a really good way to cut down on that and to keep it exciting and keep it interesting. So sound effects, graphics, captions, animated captions, keeping in mind that people are watching whose English is not their first language. I have a few people in the comments who say that I believe she is Japanese, and she watches my stream and my shorts to learn English, which is cool. But especially people watching with the sound off on the subway, the video still has to work even if they can't hear what you're saying. It's a very special type of editing. And for a YouTube video, too, you want to keep them engaged and interested, and those little pauses can really drive it away. But I agree with the sentiment, somewhat radical by some editors or people I've talked to who do this a lot, where cutting out all those little pauses takes away the you-ness of it. And it sucks whenever you sit there, like some of those, especially the ones that you just saw that performed well and that I have on my BRB screen. A few of those, like 15-hour edits for 15 seconds of video. The audio balancing and the zooms and the animations, the sound effects, you can just get so deep. And it sucks whenever you put all that work into it and there's a place where you sigh or you stop to make a facial expression and you're just in their editor, you watch it over and over again and there's this pause where nothing's happening and you're not talking. And you're just like, my goodness, I want to delete this. But you have to come back to it with beginner eyes and come back to it with new eyes and remember that some pauses are useful. Some pauses give it flavor. They give people time to ingest the information, like you're probably pointing out. It keeps it human. And it doesn't make it look like it's overly structured and produced. It keeps it feeling natural and approachable. Like a lot of editors will go through and they'll perfectionize their videos for YouTube and make them just like studio grade professional quality, but YouTube doesn't really optimize for that. They want to enable creators. If they rewarded that level of quality, then no one would be able to get started with YouTube because they'd never be able to catch up. Everyone else would have this really professional, like highly optimized workflow. That was close. And no one would be able to get started with it. So part of the charm is that it is kind of bad in some ways, and that there are some things that, you know, it's sort of like one of your grandma's pies. You get a pie from grandma, buttermilk pie is what I'm thinking of. Thanks, guys. And it's got a little hair in it or something. And if you're at a restaurant, you got a hair in your pie, you'd be like, this is terrible. I'm never coming here again. This is gross. But, you know, grandma's kind of old. She's kind of hard of hearing, so you just kind of pull it out, you set it aside, and you don't mention it. And there's something kind of cute about it, right? So I'm always thinking, like, I want everything I make to be perfect. I want this stream to be perfect. I want nothing to go wrong. But that's really not what these platforms are about. Even though I put a ton of time and work into this, I don't have a 500-person studio to make a professional broadcast. Like if I'm a small TV station for a small town or something, that's just not within my reach, and that's okay. Maybe one day. You know, who knows where streaming's going in the future? But right now, it's being a little sketch is a good thing. All right, so there's a button there, and there was a button here last time, but now it's moved. Okay, so the buttons also move around. Interesting. That just kills me, though. Like, the artistic part of me wants to make everything perfect and beautiful and to always be improving. But at some point, it's about quantity with these algos, too. And once you get it to a level of quality that tells the story, once people can understand what you're saying and know what's going on, it's really not wise to improve past that. You do a good job. Thanks, I appreciate it. Hey, Fade, welcome in. How are you? I think someone just hit another button there. I really want to find these buttons. And again, too, I don't this key room, this is the button room. I'll look for this a bit. We still have that key that I want to use before we hatch out this time. I've forgotten like 3 times now. I'm doing well. I'm doing really well. This has been a really wholesome, cool set of streams these past few days. I've also done some stuff on the back end to kind of optimize responding to comments with you guys too, which has been really nice. And also mod in the comments too, because that's been getting a little out of control lately. So yeah, the stream's going well. We're so ready for Expedition. We got our damage. We have our 3 expedition slots. We have a plus 24 stash expansion. Forever now. it's quite nice. So we're just playing the game. We're just shooting Arc, enjoying ourselves. I don't really get attached to progression and unlocking stuff and all that. I'm more about, is the game good? Does it look pretty? Are the mechanics good? I don't really need to be unlocking. I like to improve, but unless it's a PvP game, I don't really care much what my rank is or anything. Everything is ready and done. Yeah, me too. Yeah. But it's also nice we get to go meet some new folks we wouldn't otherwise and kind of gang up on Arc every now and then and close scrutiny missions. I like how the wipe system makes this a different type of game every 2 weeks or so, as every time you come back to it, there's always something a little bit different happening. And some of that is based off of whatever scarcity mechanics are at play at the moment. Just waiting for it now. Yeah, that's cool. I like it. Is your hair strawberry blonde? I'm curious about it. No, it looks a little more reddish. I'm still trying to figure out the lights in here. These lights are a little too close to me, so it's making me glow a bit. And also, I missed my hair appointment for that Hawaii trip, so my roots are super grown in, and the hair is getting brassy. I need a defense augment BP before a wipe. I don't have one of those, or I'd give it to you, but best of luck. The glow is working. Alright. That's good, because I guess I could switch it over, but you can probably tell, like, I'm super pale. That sucks too. My skin is super high maintenance. People look at me like, oh yeah, she's a high maintenance chick. I like to think that I'm not, but my hair and my nails, that's like one appointment every month. It's not that big of a deal, but my skin, if I want to go outside, if I want to go for a walk in the park, especially if I want to go kiteboard or something, I have to go put on my special sunscreen and get my hat, and I need to know how long we're going to be out. I just burn so easy, and I'm incapable of developing a tan, basically. It's just burn and get cancer when I'm older are my options. Or slather myself in sunscreen. Once a month, not bad. Yeah, it's really not. Even my mom was like, okay, you're gonna go platinum blonde, be careful, it's really hard on your hair, it's a lot of work, and it's fine. I mean, like, when I had it down to my butt, that was a lot, because it gets frizzy and it's hard to maintain. I think most chicks who have platinum hair, like Barbie blonde hair down to their butt, it's just a wig, and that's perfectly legitimate. Like, let's go drop like $2,000 on a nice wig. You can have your Barbie hair and not have to deal with all of the stuff of it being real or whatever. Natural blondes are kind of fake anyway. My mom and my sister are much more blonde than I am, and they both turned brunette as they've gotten older. It just doesn't last that long. You have to dye it eventually. You look bad, thanks. I know girls that get 120 nail sets once a week. Yeah, I did that for a bit. It took a while to find the specific one. I was doing a few other gel options, and I don't know what this one is, but it's a special 2-layer epoxy. So these are still actually my natural nails too. And whenever they grow out, we just go in and we backfill. Like, I'm actually due for a fill appointment now. So we don't have to take the whole nail off or run a Dremel across my nail bed. Just this little part here where it's starting to show that you can tell it's a thing. We just need to go in and get that fixed, basically. So she'll Dremel a bit on the end to make a rough area, and then she'll fill that and smooth it out, and then do another coat over the top. So it's incredibly strong and lasts a really long time. I'm quite pleased. It's almost like what I think acrylics used to be, but no one does acrylics anymore because they're really bad for your nails. They mess up your fingers after a while, apparently.
Hey, I accidentally shot a guy.
It wasn't me. Thanks for letting me know, though. fix those one time, gang. Acrylic or gel, what is the shape? Coffin or almond? I'm actually moving into stiletto now. I did nothing but square French tips for a long time. That was my style, and I was like, I will only ever do French tips for years. Let's go see if we can revive that guy. This is all that I will ever do, but now I'm on the stiletto life, and especially they're growing out nice and slow. I've had them even longer than this before. They're just these big old claws. And I've tried that before. I actually had to get them taken off because I couldn't stream. Basically, I was incapable of using the keyboard going right to it. Oh, okay, he's good. Oh, I'd love to take this hatch, though. That sounds nice.
You would have
Yeah, that sounds great. Oh, everyone's showing up to revive it. Another successful raid. Oh, Stiletto, she knows she's bad with those nails. Question mark specs for all my specs fade. But yeah, it's just nice, and I can pick up really tiny stuff. Like I'm doing the this PC build's kind of rough with the little things, but if there's like a tiny screw, I have these little tweezers on my hands I can grab stuff with. Before with the other gel ones, I was getting the lesser gel nails, shall we call them. I got in the habit of just not using my nails for anything, but these are so strong that like I could technically open boxes of them if I wanted to. Just like shoot, like it's incredibly strong. Nice, yeah, I'm quite pleased. And whereas before jumping right to this link was impossible to do anything, if you just let them grow out, I've been able to just learn as I go, and I never even noticed, like, you know, say if for cosplay I'm putting in contacts or something, it's kind of like, it's scary, and learning that all at once is too much, but doing it slowly, I've kind of mastered the art. They must be strong. Wolverine, that's right. Adamantine skeleton. I'd really like some actual metal nails. That'd be cool. Could hook them up to electricity too. That would be so sick. I'd be so down. Okay, but typing things confuse me. Like, how do you do it with the nails? So I kind of use the tips. I also have unbound a lot of the left side of my board, like tilde. I think tab is still bound, but caps lock. I think Z is unbound. Just to reduce areas where I usually make mistakes, especially this long one on my middle finger. Whenever I hit W, I'll hit 3 sometimes. And whenever I'm hitting Alt, this long with one will hit Z, so I'll like roll and immediately lay down in Battlefield. So I'm trying to stop that. Okay, Marvel Wolverine reference. Yeah, I'm more of a Magneto girl. Nail Claw gang. So yeah, but with typing, I think the big thing is to do the style that I'm doing, where these started off like here when I first started, and just as they grow out, go and regularly get them backfilled. So as they grow, you learn how to deal with it, and next time you go in for your nail appointment, if it's too long and it's too difficult that week, you can have her shave off a little bit more, so you get more time to learn at that length, and it gets longer and longer and longer, and pretty soon you got these big daggers. But Halloween's coming up, and I can announce this. I ordered the last items for my Lady D cosplay yesterday. I got the dress. I'm gonna have to make a bit of the hat. I got the brooch pin. It's from some crappy like Etsy seller I don't fully trust, but at the very least maybe I can make it on a 3D printer or a resin printer if it isn't up to snuff. I got the contacts, all that good stuff. I'm very, very excited for that cosplay. But I'm thinking it's going to be an October playthrough. Like maybe in October we go play Resident Evil Village with the full AD cosplay. Ooh, nice. Yeah. But something that I want to modify is that she wears black leather gloves. To be completely accurate, she has a triple line pearl necklace, and she has these black leather gloves. And I haven't played the game, so no spoilers, but I think there's some kind of like giant claw thing that comes out, like these big like Freddy Krueger massive claws. I'm not going to make a full claw, but I feel like if I get my nails super long, like ridiculously long, to where I'm basically useless trophy life length, And then for October, I have her paint him black. So it's this really long, like cruel looking stiletto, maybe with like dip the tips in red or something. I think that would be next level. So I wouldn't have her full claw, but I'm not going to cover up my nails with a black leather glove. Like, I think this is more vampiric than what she's got going for her, just if I can be so bold. So I don't know if Stream approves of that, my edits. I'm not like sewing my own cosplay or anything. Like the gown that she wears is called an Empire waist gown. It's probably one of the easier types of dresses to sew yourself. I've never done it before. Oh my goodness, this is just all the arc at once. We're gonna go hide down here for a second. Every time I come to this map, there's always someone over here doing what we're doing now with all of this arc around it. And I'm like, yeah, I've had that spawn before too. I know how it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna start dumping ammo down here at us. One at a time. If we go out there right now, we'll get mowed down so fast. Yeah, see there's one behind us too. Didn't even see him. Okay, that's the Hornet. Who else? There he is. Come here, buddy. I know someone was asking about the mic earlier. Question mark spec shows you all my peripherals from my mic to my keyboard. PC internals. But otherwise, I don't have any EQ running. I have a de-esser, so my consonants and my S's don't come through too harshly. But that's all that I do to my voice. There's no noise canceling. There's no NVIDIA noise canceling. There's no RNN noise or whatever AMD's little proprietary noise canceling thing is. It's all just raw input and a ton of gain because I speak so softly. If gain counts, it's technically still audio processing. But I'm not like taking out the rumble to make me sound like cute and anime or anything like that. I don't have like that really flat, bright podcast voice at you with all the Shure mics. Everyone sounds like Joe Rogan. I think that's a little cursed. Ew, that still hit us? Oh, great, now we got this guy here. Hello. I love the little crab mouth parts whenever the gun's about to shoot. I think those little details really make the arc interesting. I don't want a big like transformer robot with huge chunks that move. I want these little details that make it interesting to look at again and again and make it fun to kill. It's kind of like if an animal had fur that was moving on it or ears that twitched. Yeah, that was 1,000 damage right there, right in that little weak spot with the Bastion. That was really nice. I kind of want some canister shots right now, though. We can get him off of this leg. We should probably just take the weak spot hits. No, we can go for canister shots. I think we can get it off. Yeah, see, he's going for canister shots. Instead of having to work off the back plate individually, if you just get that canister, it'll come off right away and expose that weak point that you usually have to pop a leg for. It's really convenient. What's up? Oh, I think he's deadline. Oh, he's meleeing it. Oh, you're a brave soul. Oh, he just deadlined it. Alright. Nice kill. All you. Leave it to the scavengers. Like Pyramides' body. Talking about Creon and Antigone yesterday. See if this is open. Just curious. Yeah, it is. No one's popping it anymore. Riventides first came out. This little key room, not a key room here, used to have a lot of PvP around it. Hey Transformers, how you doing? So, fun fact, a lot of people like to mess with me and ask me what my favorite Transformer is. But my Spurgy interpretation, the insult goes right over my head. I'm immediately like, Shockwave. I start giving all the reasons for why I like Shockwave. And then we get into, what's the one in the first movie? The big satellite dude. Takes over other satellites and launches the little wolf thing that goes down to Earth and has a little infiltration bot. That thing's super cool. That's a cool machine. You can tell I have a thing for robots and metal. Alright. Faded photograph, sure. Torn blanket, sure. I'm kind of just looting for plastics right now and I'm not getting any. Third wipe. Into wipe, gotta go look up how to farm plastics. Oh, there it is. I was like, where is this thing? I thought it's usually placed a little lower on the wall, not on the ceiling right there. It's a good spot though, it's a good angle for this room. Sound wave. I thought it was Shockwave. The guy with the big worm thing. Big evil worm like the one we killed in Pragmata. Okay, what do we have here? Let's see, 23 minutes. Yeah, we can hang out. Yep, we're all signed up for Expedition. We have our damage in our slots, so right now we're just going around having fun playing the game, basically. And what a great game it is. There's a turret up there. It's a sniper turret. Hopefully he doesn't see us while we're shooting this Firefly. Alright, that's it for the Firefly. He's still trying to get us. That hatch last game was kind of nice. Someone already burned the hatch key. The hatch is open. You want to leave. It's so convenient. That little white canister right there is the weak spot for this guy. Or the yellow canister right under the barrel. Soundwave is the satellite. That's why I can never remember his name. My favorites are Soundwave and Shockwave, and their names are too similar. Ironhide's my favorite. He did have the best scene in the movie where just the little class dismissed thing right before the thing that I won't spoil happens. A little like a Western standoff. It was corny, but it was good. I liked it. It was a great way to go. I like jazz. I need my damage, then I'll be ready. Nice. Well, good luck farming Arc today. I hope you don't end up in one of my games, because I'll give you all the cells, but I won't give you any damage. I still want to blow things up. I'm selfish like that. What's the matter, Jupiter boy? You don't want to shoot the vaporizer? You scared? I guess he's shooting it now. And missing. Alright, we almost got that belly plate. Let's head back over here before it gets any closer. A little bit of insurance in case we can't kill it fast enough. No, that wasn't our kill. He got it. It looked like it was. Thank you, and it's all good. We can blow stuff up together if I do. Yeah, totally. I feel like more people are starting to recognize me on Riventides than any other map. Maybe it's because it's so open and quiet, my voice carries a bit more. Ah, missed. This is where you think an extended barrel would be nice, but I'm just so used to the travel time with standard. It's just not worth it. Ooh, that survey right over there. Okay, what is that? What is like a one surveyor shot in the weak spot? Only 111 damage. I think it's like one of those threshold damage things. Oops. Oh, he stopped right there. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub, Lex. Appreciate you so much. Oreo's been leading the way with subs lately and doing one-man level 5 hype trains in here. It's been our latest record. Anybody can match him, let me know. Yeah, especially last week too. I went ahead and did what I said I was going to do. I bought 10 subs for the community, so if you're in here today and you haven't gotten ads for a while, you might have gotten a sub from me while you were offline. Twitch has this new thing where you can use the income that you make from ads and other people's subscriptions to buy more subscriptions for anyone, including your community. I don't really have any control over who gets them, but 10 random folks who have been in chat recently hopefully have access. And it's also good to check out the Discord. Yeah, see, I couldn't do this with an extended barrel leading the shots like this. I don't have the timing down. Yeah, I appreciate the hype, Oreo. But if you did just get a sub, check out our Discord. There's a subscriber-only chat in there. I can respond a little faster and not worry about everything I see being made available to the internet, like most of what I do. Trying to get my IRL streaming rigged right together, and I'm like, if I start IRL streaming a lot, then how much of my life will not be broadcasted? What do I save for me? What do I hold back? Of course, I just saw the substance too, so maybe it's leftovers from that. Okay, we're out of ammo. Let's see if we can kill a surveyor with a renegade or a Del Toro. It's not dying. We only have 7 shots left. No, I think we're down to melee. We're probably better off at melee at this point. This is so silly. Come here, buddy. I want a melee kill on a surveyor, but I've got one. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be tough, isn't it? I should have brought bait. Okay, I think a showstopper is allowed to make this easier. And the showstopper doesn't stop him. That's kind of disappointing. Oh, he's just going to keep running away from us, isn't he? Okay, screw this. This is annoying. 2, 3, 4. Finally. We got him. We beat the boss. For anyone who's never played Arc Raiders, that's the toughest boss in the game. They're very dangerous, very powerful. If you don't kill them like that, they call in an artillery strike, kills everyone on the map. We just did everyone in this game a great service. Yeah, you know it. Is that a dead guy? No, okay. Look like a poor raider sitting here waiting to be revived. I feel like doing the crawl back, like if you get killed where that guy is, and crawling back to this elevator just sucks. So there's lots of people around that can revive you, but it's so loud they can't hear your quiet. They can't hear your cries of anguish. Customs elevator shutting down in 90. This one still has 16 on it, but let's get out of here. Get that started. Yeah, 'cause we're out of ammo. And our renegade's broken again. That was quick. We have tons of advanced mechanicals. We have tons of regular mechanicals, but not enough advanced mechanicals. Yeah, we get some power cells. We're also like still critically low on plastics too. Yeah, light ammo, no thanks. Can I just pull the gunpowder out of the light ammo and make heavy ammo? Okay, there's a spring in there. And then there's springs and cooling coils that spawn right here too. We should be checking that more often. Oh, we're running this. Yeah, like right here on this shelf, there's a spring a lot of times. That's good for advanced mechanicals. Okay, I'm typing. Hop in if you want to come. Choo-choo. Another successful raid. I don't know if she said die or buy. That's what's up. I always love to see the shotguns in chat. Okay, a bit of blaze. Yeah, excuse me. Allergy pills make me a little bit burpy sometimes. Sorry about that. Hopefully after we get the streaming PC built, I can go in and do the very scary thing of disassembling my mouse and soldering in some custom switches, which will be even quieter so you won't get all that clicking in the background. I know some people are all about the clicking though. They say that adds to the experience. I gotta admit, it's kind of good when I'm editing shorts here, how fast I'm clicking something, so I'm panicking, and that little tick 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 kind of tells you what's going on. What does this make? Arc alloy? No, just sell it. Power cable, wires, battery. Yeah. I like how the recycling and loot tables of this game kind of makes sense too. I forget what it is, but there's a few things in Rust, especially, where you can recycle something into something else, and those two items have nothing to do with each other. It'd be like, I don't know, recycling Oreos into not even a chocolate cake, but a tiramisu or something like that, like something that just totally doesn't make sense. And I know they just want to, it's just about having the game work and making something that's, you know, that works and having an in-game economy that's balanced, but it just angers me whenever I'm out, like, looking for a volcanic rock or something just tiny and stupid. It just kills me. Like, what am I doing this for again? Let's see, I'm in the mood to do some cracking. Let's get on it. That one's almost busted. This one's good. We have some launcher ammo built up now. So much launcher ammo from checking husks, too. If you're going through get your damage right now, it's really worth it to check all those old Rocketeer husks on the ground. Especially there's tons of them on damn battlegrounds. They give quite a bit of launcher ammo. Wow, I think we had 1100 fabric earlier. Now we're down to 500. Another big reason why I don't use like sterilized bandages or herbals. It's just we need that fabric for the smaller ones, the smaller heals. Oh, interesting. Night raid. This ought to be good. No keys. Oh, before we go though, let's buy some keys. And we'll get a little high on our credit there. I'm quite pleased with this outfit too. It's very stereotypical gamer girl, but I really like it. It's good. The Torque outfit was nice. It was kind of the leather, I don't know, the tight leather theme. That was kind of neat. But I've been looking for a replacement for the camo tank top that we've worn from the beginning, basically, or even just the hiking outfit that we started with. And I feel really good about this because, you know, obviously modern gaming is all about cosmetics. Why regulars over herbals? Because there's so many times that I survive an encounter by having 2 or 3% health left. And herbals heal a bigger chunk, but if I run out of my, say I bring herbals and lighter bandages, I'd end up using the herbals to heal off that lighter damage, and I'm just wasting the herbal. And then that's fabric, especially durable cloth, if you're talking about sterilized, that I could have put somewhere else. Also, like sterilized, for example, only stacks to 3. It's kind of heavy. It feels situational like the Vita Shot does. I guess I could do herbals and a Vita Spray. We used to get blueprints for Vita Sprays a lot, and I'd usually run like herbals and a Vita Spray, so I could use the Vita Spray to top off. And then Vita Spray can be easily repaired as needed with canisters, which are pretty easy to find. And I think each canister shot, at least with 3 expedition, repairs at about 20 or 30%. So that was a really nice way to stay topped off. But most of the time when I'm healing, I'm just healing off the last 5% damage that we took. So if we take some catastrophic damage, it takes us right down right down to the end, we can still get up and keep moving. We can still have a chance at a close call. So normal bandages are nice. They also convert really easily. It's easy to tell from a glance at my stash how many I have, if I'm running low. If I start getting low, I'll start bringing back a lot more thermo lining, or I'll kind of do some hospital runs and just get a bunch of durable cloth from the gurneys and stuff. So they're a bit of a pain. And sometimes I'm like, oh my gosh, my health is empty and I have 3 bandages to do. But if I've taken damage, and then I'm usually cycling back and forth between using shield charges and bandages anyway. So walking between those, and even in PvP, the whole time I'm moving, I'm getting better positioning, I'm getting a new angle. I'm looking around for where the arc's going to be coming from next. There's lots of time while that heal's happening to get to a spot where you just won't take damage. That's the big weakness, or maybe strength with this game too, is that, yeah, upgraded items from weapons to heals don't really count for much, I feel like. Makes sense, thank you. Yeah, my pleasure. Try to get that leg right there. Lately, though, whenever we're fighting leapers, I just go for the eye a lot of times because I have the cracker. But I think if you have a gun with bullets, then the legs are better. I think there's a turret about to shoot us in the back. I just heard it. I think it's over there somewhere. It's probably on the crane, out toward the end. That just pissed off the vaporizer and the rocketeer at the same time. We're just going to run away from this comet and try to get inside before those 2 big boys show up. That comet also hit us on the ladder. The AoE is just nasty on that. Oh, you can operate doors while you're shielding. That's cool. Oh, equatorial sundial. Some folks have been looking for that. Remind me, we'll have to let some people know. I think they need it for a quest or something. Or some, I don't know, I call them like cosmetic Speranza upgrades. Stuff like the trophy case that doesn't really do anything for you, but you get to collect the thing and have it. I think it's one of those. This is also another chance to find more buttons in here, too. If anyone in chat knows where the buttons are for the crane house room on Riven Tides, let me know. We found this one. There are 3 more to find. A lot of times there's one inside here. Usually to the left, it's not here either. Sometimes it's all in the cranes. Oh my gosh, yeah, that would make sense. It is the crane house. It's probably all the same asset for the devs. The building and the house just lined up together. Okay, got it. Maybe up here on the roof we'll find one sometimes. Down here on this side, maybe hiding over here. I don't know if it has good loot, but I'm curious to do it. Learn it from the future. Or maybe come October they'll change the tables and this will spawn a survivor augment. If survivor augment's still good after the rework. It's so little we know.
Hey, brother, you friendly?
Yeah, what's going on?
What's up?
I'm kind of looking for buttons to figure out this little button room over here. How about you?
Thank you.
Totally. Oh, I'm looking for the buttons for the little button room over there in the crane house. I found one.
I don't know.
Oh, there's one right here. Okay, that's 2. There should be 2 more if you want to check it out. Are you trying to get damage or cores? Or I got an equatorial sundial if you want it. Oh, watch out. Watch out, Rocketeer and Vaporizer are going to come over here in a second. Damage, gotcha. Okay, no, they're not coming. Alright, I thought they saw me there. Yeah, I'm down to get some damage with you. Do you want to take out these wasps, or we could pull the Rocketeer? I'll try to let you get the final hits on these. As long as they're not going to damage me. Ow. I'm trying to leave. I'm trying to shoot off only one engine so he can finish him off. One over here for you. Ooh, Bastion down there. That's good damage, right? Almost got that back plate off, I think. I've hit it like 6 times. Alright, once the back plate's off on that Bastion, you'll get some easy damage going in the back door. Ah, crap, killed it. Oops. I didn't think he was hurting that bad. PV and solos. Night Raid's also friendly. Yeah, they're more friendly. And for a lot of the modes now, they have a condition they're testing where there's no free kits allowed, so it tends to be less ratty. Or at least the people that you meet are thinking, with something on the line. They're not just there to kill people and not extract. They at least are trying to extract and survive something, so it's easier to build a threat model around that. Yeah, I just noticed we're out of bullets. We just got a few more. We can scavenge some from Arc. We still have good repair on this Renegade, too. Let's go downstairs. There should be a few more wasps around with medium ammo on it. Sweet, sweet. Thank you. Yeah. Loving the way you narrate. Thanks, Panda. Glad you're digging the vibe. Thank you for dropping in today. Hey, Storm. How are you? House below you, below the railings. I think for the button, below the railings, like... below railings. We got 2. There's 2 more buttons. There's one on the crane. There's one there. We checked the control room. Is there anything in the middle here? Anything we can see from up here? Oh, someone's having fun with that Rocketeer. They wouldn't be over here in the stacks, would they? Ready Player One fans. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub, Tony. Appreciate you. Loving all the gifted subs in chat today. Oh, there's a battery here. Okay. I think that goes to this door, if I'm not mistaken. Right? I don't know what that battery goes to. I have no idea. Let's see. Also, thanks for dropping in today, Tony. I haven't seen you before. Glad you dropped in and liked it so much to help some other folks out. If you're subbed now, check out the Discord for subscriber-only chat. Enjoy those emotes. Okay, that camera's annoying me. I don't like it. Let's see, where on earth might we find a button? I'd say it's in the stack somewhere. We looked so many other places. I've never looked over here for buttons. We've only found 3 maximum. Never 4. I don't really need the loot, but I do want to learn it if I can. That's how I started getting like the ancient fort down, doing those spawns. This is my schedule. After I get the streaming PC built, we'll have more middle of the week random streams. Last couple have been stuff like the finals. I'm hoping I can get onto Black Flag this week. That'd be kind of cool. I really want to play it with you guys. Wow, that is 2 comets and a leaper right on top of us. Okay. I don't feel like shooting them right now. I kind of want to find this button if we can. And does anyone know where this battery might go? We just found this one over here. Yeah, fuel cell. I have no idea where to pop that in. Oh, thanks for the sub. Oh, that's so cool. You had a Prime sub for yourself, or you went ahead and bought some other subs for other people? That's so chill of you. I could fall asleep peacefully. Yeah, please do. Please do. Sleep is important. We don't get enough of it. I'm happy to help you along your way. Yeah, I love the silencer. It's nice. Our lobby's usually this friendly. Yeah. Our first raid of the day usually has a rat in it, which I expected, so you got us. And then after that, it resets you to even friendlier lobbies. Wow, another 2 on top of that. Thanks, Tony. Congratulations, that one, and yeah. A total of 3. Another sub. Congratulations, Dr. Lecter. Dr. Lecter, that's good. I want to eat this snitch with some fava beans and a nice Chianti. I don't think we're having any luck with these buttons, though. I'm not seeing anything. We've been all over the place. It goes in the locked room? That's what I was thinking. Oh, like inside of the locked room, once we get it open, there's a fuel cell receptacle in there. I mean, like, there's this locked room here, but I assume that the fuel cell is how you get it open. I don't see a place to drop it in after you unlock it. Okay. Opens up at the room at the end at the ground level. Okay. Yeah, I don't see a fuel cell entry thing, though. I guess if we follow the cables, that's probably what it is, isn't it? These cables plug in here if we follow it along the bottom. And there might be a button in here for the other room, too. That's possible. Oh gosh, it's like up there. I also have to carry it all the way up. I think that's what you guys are saying anyway. I think my patience is wearing thin. I don't see this button. I guess it could also be under the dock too. We need 2 more buttons to get that one room open. Anything under here? That's a flower. Yeah, we already used our key card. Silence of the Lambs quote. Yeah. No, I love Anthony Hopkins. I loved him in Westworld. I loved him in Silence of the Lamb follow-up on a recent Italy. He's got the hat tilted to the side. Before Lahaina burned down too, he had some art on. He's a fairly talented visual artist, like with paints. I believe he did oils or pastels. Yeah, I don't see. I'm not seeing this button here. Maybe it's on the ground floor. You have to do the buttons to open the room. Oh, okay. So we get that open and then we do the thing. That looked like a button for a second there. If the buttons are on the cranes, then this area down here would also be fair game, right? Around the base of the cranes, this area. Opens up the room next to where the battery is sitting. Gotcha. Okay, wires for that. Maybe you do the wires for that, and there's a key up there, or there's a button up there. That would be cool. Oops. Suggesting the sound fell off. It's kind of hard to get the battery up in that room because you have to carry it. Yeah, I'm wondering how I even carry it like that. Is that guy shooting at us? I don't think so. Let's get that wasp for him either way. Now we're at a renegade. Yeah, it's getting to be extraction time pretty quick here. I think you need to repair the broken lift. Really? Okay. Yeah, that would make sense if that took you up to the battery area. I feel like I could drop down from the top, though. Like, if we climbed up and went over the crane, we could hop down to where the broken lift area is anyway. Oh, I see. You put the battery on the broken lift and that brings it up. That's what that's about. Oh, turbine just showed up. That always makes things interesting. That also means that there's probably free kits running around in here now, too. Or, no, sorry, it's night raid. It's no free kits on this mode right now. Yeah, I bet there's a way to get to this area. I'm still interested if that's a place where they might put a button. So it's tougher to get to, you know? It's gotta be useful. Hello. Can we drop down here, maybe? And here or here? Around this way? No, I don't see anything. It's starting to spawn in a lot more arc, too. I think I'm about ready to get out of here. Take my winnings and leave. Some bad things start happening. Oh, boy. There was a bag on that little lifted crate there. That was cool. Anyway, yeah, see, it's getting crazy in here now. We're only down to an El Toro. Sorry, old cracker. This vaporizer's starting to aggro to the elevator. This is gonna be hot. It's okay, I can get some more shots in. Hello. Let's make sure we get on this elevator, though. Oh, that guy just went down. Come on in. Chaos. Wow, that's 2 vaporizers and a rocketeer on us now. I kind of want to revive them for fun, but I want to save the moss for people who need it. Oh, we're about to go down now. Yeah, let's just go ahead and punch it and get out of here. I don't think that guy knows that he can also operate this while he's downed. Alright, choo-choo, heading out. Hope you guys have time for another elevator. Another successful raid. Which map do you like best? Blue Gate's my favorite. It's really pretty. Like the hiking energy. It's a good time. We brought back enough of these equatorial sundials and stuff too that I think we might qualify for some extra cosmetics or something. I think we maxed that out as well. Okay, cool. We got that. Some shield chargers, bandages, smokes. I'd rather have a lure there than a smoke. Smoke is really good though, like especially in games like Battlefield. No one thinks to bring it, but if you're ever cornered or if you need to revive someone, if you just want to confuse the enemy, or if you want to come up on an objective that's heavily fortified, it's basically portable cover. Once you have it deployed, they can't see you, and it's pretty big and it lasts for a while. You can't penetrate it with optics even. It's really strong. Damn, Battlegrounds is the best. Yeah, it's all right. I think I put a lot of work into learning that as my first map when this game came out. So I've just run it so much, usually with a free kit, just to learn movement and the layout of the map. I got really sick of it after a while. So I know the map well, but you know, I'm kind of done with it. It is very cool though. I'll give you that. It's a good pick. Yeah, we can go check it out. Looks like there's a harvester event on it actually. That sounds like fun. Let's go put this whole cracker to good use. Maybe we can get a queen core. That would be nice. Missing ammo for equipped firearms. Oh yeah, we went through all of our medium ammo that time. We go to wipe? Yeah, we're signed up for the wipe. We have our 2 expedition slots, 24 permanent stash slots, and all the skill points we can get. That's a good tip with snap hook too. Doji. Smoke is a few seconds to change the situation. Yeah. Nice. Thanks. Yeah, it's good. I was really reluctant to wipe this time. I think I just like playing the game, and that generally gets me enough stuff to max out basically everything and coincidentally do well in the trials. But these last couple of wipes they've had me very hesitant. Especially, I'm sure my regulars are tired of hearing me whine about this, but the original expedition mechanic was to get a stash value of 3 million space bucks. And I got that 3 million, got it pretty early. And the day that they announced that they'd be switching to a damage-based expedition requirement was the day that I had finished getting the 3 million. And on that day, they also announced that that damage window, the expedition window, they call it now, would be happening while I was traveling out of the country. So they later expanded it, and we were still able to expedition, but that really ground my gears. I always get seeds in here. I really want some plastics, though. Do I know the puzzle? I don't. I need to just go watch a YouTube video on it. It's not better than wandering around, but we've gotten 2 or 3 different button locations and gotten it almost open a few times, so I feel like with enough trying, I should be able to make that happen. Sometimes there's a gun case right there. You can take the little elevator up while you're waiting for extract. Trying to get behind that fairing there. He's not giving me the shot. Oh, and the leapers here. Nice. That was close. Still knocked us over, didn't damage us. Kind of wild. Bye. Let's heal up for a second. I guess we could try to shock him. I never tried a showstopper on a leaper. Curious if the spawn's plastics. Yeah, it's got some plastics and sensors in here. It's in the right neighborhood. Okay, here we go. Showstopper, right? Yeah. What does this do? I guess it kind of deactivates the leg that it hits, like the other legs are working. It's kind of cool. I thought it would just zap the whole thing, but that's neat, actually. Let's test that theory. Like I say, I want to deactivate the leg just on the left side here. Oh, I think I stoppered myself there a bit. Oh no, don't fall off. Come back, Spider-Man. You're my only hope. Trying to get that left front leg there. It's got a couple of, it's like the armor's about to pop on it. Get some real damage in already. I guess I don't need to close the windows or the doors. It's not going to stop his AoE. Or at least if it's a little bit open. Oh, use my hole cracker? That's a good idea. Thanks, Storm. Storm MVP. Reminded me I have a weapon that's built for this exact thing. They called it a bunch of rats. I'm gonna laugh. More renegade rat practice, I guess. Oh, that sucked. Okay, Okay, we just aggroed a wasp there. Let's shut her up a little bit and take care of him. The hornet's definitely going to aggro eventually. Let's get him now while we have the shot. Nice easy engine shots. Oh, is it going to go for the elevator now? No. No, it wants me. That was close. Trying to get these wasps out of the way so we don't get zapped while we're working the sleeper. He keeps getting in the way, though. Alright, let's reload our cracker a little bit. We can finish him off. No, I think they just killed it. Yeah, they did. No, he's still alive. Okay. Yeah, short burst. Cover and concealment. Nice shooting. Thanks. Yeah, it's fun. I don't think those things spawn plastics, though. We're almost out of plastics for adrenaline syringes. See if we find some in here. Oh yeah, 6 plastics. We got the loot. We're winning. You don't loot them? Not really. I have all the slots that I need. Someone else can come along and have the loot. It's only a leaper thing, too. We're also kind of out of room for things like thermo lining and even just grocery shopping items, so... Sell for cash? I don't need any cash. Nothing to buy. If there were some seeds, I'd be down. Hey, thanks, Tony. Thank you for, I think it was 4 or 5 gifted subs today. Definitely set the record there. Appreciate you coming in for a stream, and hope you see you tomorrow. Here's my schedule, and a little reminder, part of sign up for the Discord, or the big reason why it's there, is so you can actually get a notification, if you want, every time I go live. Platforms send notifications to a statistically likely representation of people who will click on the notification or tap on it. And YouTube has this new thing where if you don't interact with the channel for at least a month, you stop getting notifications for it. So even if you're not sold on this stream, go to your other favorite streamers, see if they have a Discord with a little notification bot. And, you know, we talk about video games in there, we talk about music. It's a cool place to hang out. I like it. But even if you just drop in and only activate notifications for YouTube or Twitch, that would be really awesome. So, especially like, say you go on vacation for the summer or go travel and see family for Thanksgiving or Christmas. It's really easy to forget about the people you used to watch while you were back. Open the door to a shredder. Oh yeah, whole cracker. Kinda want these shredder gyros. It's a nice easy grab. Big pile of mechanicals. I follow the shady. Who's shady? Hi, Bim. How you doing? Oh, that was close. Good to see you dropping in. A lot of times Bim's the first person waiting for stream to start earlier. The only shady. I don't know. I'm not really up on, I'm first another big streamer. I know Shroud, because I used to watch him play Apex a lot. Oh my goodness. When I was big on Apex. And practicing a little more with my aim trainer. Oh, good, yeah. There's another shredder. Things are everywhere now. Used to be a big loot area. I think research and admin's kind of undersung. If you don't get a blueprint or something that you're looking for, you do get a lot of things like plastics, like what we're looking for right now. Okay. Constantly healing. Always healing. Shroud is a human aimbot. Yes, he is. His commitment is incredible. I also like how sort of humble he is. He does things that a lot of other people at that level don't say. Like when Marathon came out, he had that clip where he's like, wow, Bungie made a really hard game. This is a tough game. This is very tough. And I think that's part of why it actually hasn't done well for daily active users. In some way, Arc beat him to the punch and kind of stole their thunder, but on the other hand, it's a very intense, very mentally demanding game that's hard to play for a long period of time because it really wipes you out. It takes a lot to know what's going on in there. And he also has things like he'll talk about bros, yeah. He'll talk about why he doesn't really do competitive gaming stuff so much anymore, and he's very realistic with like, it takes a ton of time to be that good. The meta shifts and just practicing and how much it requires of you in your life, it's hard. It's hard to be a human while you're doing that. Hi there, people just joined. Cool. Thanks, Steven. Welcome in, peoples. So I like Shred for that. He said a lot of things that I think people aren't willing to say about what's actually required to operate at that level. And I think it kind of dispels the myth. Like a lot of times you'll see streamers on Smurf accounts playing first-person shooters and they're shooting people where if you play the game a bit, you kind of know like they're not, if they were skilled, if they'd played the game more than 100 hours, they would not be standing in that location. They should know better. Thanks, Alex. I'm glad you're digging the vibe. And it makes you look cool and you feel cool because you're killing them, but it's a Smurf account and, you know, I think there's this perception that if you're really good, then you're always getting those kills, but no one's really checking, like, okay, well, what rank are you, and where are you in the season? Like, how does this actually compare? Are you still getting ranked, and this is one of your matchup lobbies to get your first rating, or something? That's a lot more important. It is fun to sit in a stream, and it feels good as a streamer, especially when you're going through just killing lots of people, or for a battle royale. You know, I think once I got some aim training in on Apex, I chicken dinnered like 5 or 6 times in a row within the span of 2 weeks. And then after that, I started getting in matches with like Apex Predators and stuff, and it was just so sweaty. Like I had like maybe 100 hours in the game at that point, but I needed 1,000 or 2,000 to get to the next level. And after that, I'd need like 10,000. And I just wasn't willing to do that. Combat, you're spending all your time and effort to burn out. Yeah, it's tough, especially whenever you're putting that much time into a game in order to be competitive. You're ordering pizza, you're not shopping for groceries, you're doing everything you can to commit your life to playing that. It's very intense. And it sucks for people to look at a lot of like streamers or competitive gamers and be like, yeah, every match should be a win like that. Every match should be, this level of stuff should be happening. But really, it's you're being matchmaking tries to put you with increasingly difficult people. So not every match is going to be a win. And I think a lot of people get a new game and they'll play it for a bit and then they start playing against people at their level and they start being like, that guy's hacking, that guy's cheating. It's like, no, it's just a fair playing field. Or maybe you're in Apex lobby and there's someone kind of at the top of your bracket. You ready to go, mate? And you're kind of at the bottom of the bracket. Yeah, he's going to steamroll you. But the fact that you're even in the lobby with that dude, you survive 5 seconds is huge, really, right? And the matchmaking algo tracks all that and it knows that you still perform somewhat well against that person. but people just want to win all the time. They think like if you're really good at the game, you would just never lose. But no, if it's balanced correctly, you should lose about half the time, about 50% of it. You should fail. Kind of like we talk about a lot of people ask about mouse and keyboard versus controller in here a lot. And they balance controller for crossplay games like this one. So their KD ratio and their accuracy and stuff is, they do whatever assistive stuff they need to make it a fair fight, basically. So it's not like one's going to be necessarily better than the other. Maybe for certain weapon types or strategies, but they keep it fair. Another successful raid. I wasted days on EverQuest farming a giant every 4 minutes to get a ring for boots that I needed. Yeah, and like me grinding offline to get that 3 million for Expedition with this game. Yeah, GG. Or even worse, I was in this WoW guild once. I think you guys probably know I mostly played healers for most of my gaming career. It's only more recent development that I decided to go full, sniper chick and unlock the other half of the game, which is combat. Yeah, I played Holy Priest, and a lot of my guilds never played together, or a lot of them were raiding Mythic, and I had a job, which is a very bad thing if you're playing WoW and you want to raid Mythic. It's a really big setback, wouldn't advise it. And they would just be off doing Mythic, and I had my little heroic stuff, trying to get my basic, I think it was like Angel's Remint or something was the armor set. And I'm pugging, so people like that thing would pop up and no one would give me the loot. They'd be like, oh, it's for my alt, it's for my alt. That's what I heard all the time. So I was just kind of grinding WoW as a healer and having people, if anything goes wrong, you always blame the healer. People are yelling at me and kicking me out, telling me that my heals aren't good, and I had a low queue time, but it was kind of a slog. Yeah, I had to quit WoW because of my job. Yeah. I think it's always good to be in a guild where there's like a heroic thing. It's like we are specifically heroic. We still want to be part of the guild. If there's like like spring break comes up or something, or there's a big vacation, I want the option to be benched. Like I can fill for Mythic or something, and at least you have someone with a mic and half a brain. You don't have to get pugs in to fill it, but I think a lot of guilds don't have that. It's like all or nothing. They don't have different levels of players, which makes sense because it's totally different levels of commitment, but it takes a very talented guild master to have the people who want to hang out and kind of play casually, and the people who are mad if your heals are 5% under your average for the past 6 games. Both are fun, but it's a different type of person. I'd say we need defibs in here, don't we? Yeah. I miss leveling in WoW, all the different zones. Yeah, just playing the game. That was my intro to WoW, was actually classic WoW before they had the official servers. It's kind of, it's a gray area. I was saying earlier, I've never hacked a game or something. I think it's as close as I got, but later on they saw, wow, people actually still want to play the old content, and they released actual classic WoW, so please go actually get that if you want that experience. But we did just level 1 to level 60 just playing the game, and my friends had played retail, but it was just us playing D&D basically. There's tons of just like 4-person D&D combat in WoW, which I think you can play for free now, up to the level where you start raiding and stuff, and you can just go through and enjoy the storyline and play a 4-person co-op with your friends in a cool open world. And there's some areas where you go through and there's like the Alliance and the Horde, but you're afraid to shoot each other there, so you get a little bit of PvP in there, and some other character comes along on the other side who's like maxed out and he just like wipes everyone or something. Hey Legacy, how you doing? Ultimate Online, then EQ, then WoW, Stars, Galaxies, yeah. And give EQ Legends a chance. What's EQ Legends? EQ 1, my first MMO, I have no idea. WoW is ending the world here soon. What do you mean? EverQuest. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that wasn't my era. I've heard much of it though. Like I was tweeting a few days ago, I hear a lot of people talk about AOL and what an interesting era of the internet that was. Kind of like IRC chat, internet relay chat. Come on, blow up your fire thing. Wood elf druid multi-classing. Huh. Yeah, I never liked hybrid builds or multi-class, even like pen and paper D&D or Pathfinder. I was super min-maxy with a lot of my stuff. It's always fun to play an elf though, especially if you get like Misty Step teleportation and dexterity modifiers. Or if you're a ranger, you can do little flips and swing from the chandeliers. And there's a lot of creativity in combat there of kind of being a movement character that you get with a high acrobatic skill. And you're constantly asking your DM, like, how polished is the railing on the stairwells? Is it enough to shield surf down? Come here, dwarf, I need to borrow your shield. Legolas needs to borrow his toy. I'll give it back to you in a second. EverQuest humans were blind at night. That's hardcore. That's really hardcore. That's awesome. Hunter was super fun too. Yeah, some love for Tony for the gift. I think Tony left a few minutes ago, but maybe if he catches up on the VOD, he'll see you appreciate it. Check out the Discord for this subs only chat. Enjoy your no ads and new emotes. Glad to have you with us. Oh. Yeah, Blind at Night's pretty cool. My last sort of D&D-esque campaign I played was Pathfinder, which is basically open source D&D or wiki-based D&D. A lot of similarities to the 5e system. And Roll20 gives you a virtual board so you can play with people online, basically. But then there's this whole mod community where you can mod the official web client. And my friend went through and bought, like, all the mods to the point that we were basically playing a turn-based strategy game at that point that had a huge amount of customizability. So we'd be in an underground cavern, and instead of having the DM, like, have to sit there and measure and figure out which monsters you can and can't see with low light and dark vision and all that. That's all figured out by the machine. So if you're standing behind a pillar and you have a torch, like there's your dark vision, your torch, and the pillar, and walking around corners and stuff, things are revealed to you as you see them in the room. Food, BRB, totally style. Get some snacks. That was really, really next level. And I especially liked it too because playing pen and paper in person is nice, but I was always hungry for those dudes like on Instagram have like a projector on the ceiling that points at the table so they can just project like water features and maps that they can play on and changing the map. You're not sitting there like, you know, scrubbing off expo markers while you try not to get pizza grease on the thing. You can just get into your next encounter. And having a computer manage a lot of that stuff was actually really nice. That's wild. Yeah, it's cool. Roll20 is very nice. Pathfinders is an extremely good system, especially for homebrew stuff. Some power balancing issues though. Like I played this summoner, and I didn't know whenever I picked it. Like I always like, you know, even more than playing healers, I've always wanted to play, or I always like playing classes that summon in or like revive. Like say you kill a wasp, you bring it back as like a zombie wasp. It goes out and does stuff for you. I love those classes so much. But I didn't know when I started this campaign with my friends in Pathfinder that Summoner is an overpowered piece of garbage that's made to give your DM an aneurysm. You summon in this other, like, I had this giant snake. It was a large or giant type at level 5. It could heal me, I could heal it. It could grab a large type character and constrict it so it couldn't move. And as soon as he starts casting spells, he starts to swallow the thing, so it loses the verbal component. Like, I could just lock down every room in that. And then meanwhile, the summoner itself is like a mid-level caster, like an invoker. It doesn't have the power of like a wizard or a sorcerer, but You can still do like AoEs and blast effects and like healing. And my DM was just so mad at this character. I just wanted to be the snake lady. I like snakes, you know, it was cool, but the snake had like 30 AC or something, and it did a ton of damage. You could stun lock people. If it died, I could summon it in instantly at full health. Now, this is like the most OP thing. And like, please, if you get a chance to play Pathfinder, it's actually a lovely system. And I bet that there's some homebrew balances to the summoner that probably make it a bit less intense than that. But yeah, that thing was nasty powerful. Yeah, I used to be an old tabletop by Steve Jackson called Car Wars. Measure taps in hands with turntables, see if it drifted over with enough without losing control of the vehicle. What? Like you turn the table and it makes the pieces move? And that's like your drift for some kind of Road Warrior game? And then after control of the vehicle and shoot other, the message is lighted. I can't see anything after that, sorry. Alright, I think we have some batteries this time, so we can repair some of these lifts. I can try this button again. Yeah, we have like 13 batteries. Oh, we need duct tape this time. It's not the same materials every time. That's infuriating. I usually grab duct tape too. There was some back there. Not this time. Someone already got the camera. Oh my goodness. Please. No ballerina wasp. Please. Since then, they have these card-based things, or D&D, which I thought was kind of lame, but you basically get your character on a card. And with that and a rule book, you can introduce like 4 or 5 people at a party who've never played D&D before to how it works. Get into a match. You pick your card for what type of character you want. They're roughly like Lord of the Rings equivalent, so if they're already like a Legolas fan or a Gimli fan, then they know what they're getting into, right? And then you can just play an encounter. Little pickup games like that. It's extremely cool. We just don't have time these days, and I think corporate work, corporate America has grown the expectation that you move for your job a lot. So people aren't staying in one place so much anymore. You might have a group of friends, but after high school to college, you move every 2 or 3 years if you're serious about your career. So getting together for a 4 or 5 hour game at your friend's house with his dad DMing is it's a lot tougher to do now. Hey, beautiful, how are you? I'm great. How are you, Raz? Good to see you. I don't want that Hornet. This guy wants it with his Jupiter, though. Oh, he got the engine. Not seeing any big arc, though. I was hoping for a Bombardier or a Bastion over here, at least. Nothing. Plastics is probably what we should be looking for. It's like, please don't blow up in my face. Please don't blow up in my face. Does this have plastics? Those little coolers? Love to see you too. Love your outfit. Thank you. Yeah, I like this. I like this shirt. It's got a whole new batch of stuff. Really nice Reformation things and a few designer pieces too that fit really well. Hey, do you take tips? Here you go.
But, you know, I always don't. I'll never say no to that. I when it comes to taking rocket here.
Starving artist, but you're not that starving. I like the new songs they put in. Those are cool. Another successful raid. Yeah, GG. There's also open sauce happening today. I don't know if I might be able to go catch just a bit of it. For those who don't know, it's kind of an influencer type convention. It happens in the Bay Area. It's mostly YouTubers who do builds of stuff, or science people. Like, what's his name? I totally forgot. He's a very youthful looking guy who did the scooters, turned him into a car, and the Tickle Me Elmo that actually says insults, that kind of stuff. It's also cute. There's a lot of kids there too. They follow these science and these science and construction people on YouTube. They show up to see their creator that day, and they're just losing it. They're like, it's so good. Oh well, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I've noticed that there's a lot more cons popping up now, or at least I'm getting them in my Instagram feed, that are more like 18-ish, and I think that's kind of good, because, or at least if they have a floor with all of the stuff, like stuff like me, for example. I think paradoxically I'm somewhat family friendly. I don't really curse on stream. So if I went with the whole Disney princess thing and played Minecraft, I'd probably have a much bigger following. It's not my jam, though. My dreams of being a big streamer, I think, might be blocked by that. But I think it's nice to have that separation there, because those are two very different audiences. I don't want to get into politics here, but it's tough to make the internet safe for children. If that makes sense. I'm gonna go and cut off that conversation there, though. There's no good ways that we can go from there. And I'm gonna leave that as it is. Yeah. We'll see. Equipped firearm is damaged. Yeah. Let's move this over. Do that. Move these back. Roblox comes to mind. Yeah. Minecraft, Roblox, Fortnite. If you want to be a big streamer, those are really saturated games to play, but if you have a look or a niche, or especially with how my mic setup's done and everything, I actually love Minecraft too. It's really fun. But for the most part, I want to play a shooter. So here we are. I love creating stuff, and especially I discovered with heavily modded Minecraft, there's this beautiful device called the chisel tool, which lets you change the shape and texture of different blocks in such a way you can make like edging, and you can make little stairs and little cornices and crown molding for the ceiling, things that are partially translucent. Yeah, it's so good. I've never actually gone into creative mode. I've always just mined my own stuff and thought that was part of the process. But looking back, whereas a lot of people spend a lot of time with redstone, and like my friend made this calculator. No, it was a combination lock for the safe out of redstone. It was so ridiculous. I'm over there like, planting flowers and making the trees look nice. Why can't I be a big streamer is it can't play just any disc game just because it's trending. It'll drive me mad. Yeah, there's a balance. If it's too rare, I mean, definitely if you have some uber niche, like you play like old N64 stuff or something, then yeah, do it. There's so few people doing that kind of stuff. That kind of old school retro thing is really solid. But then within the more games that are played more often, the landscape is changing now because there's more algos recommending these things. Hey, and hey, SU, how you doing? I do like playing new games, though. Like playing Pragmata on launch and Battlefield Beta on launch. That was really fun. And I'm kind of missing missing literally the boat for Black Flag right now, but I'm building out these new PCs for stream. And that is the goal. Modern Warfare 4. Alright. I haven't played Call of Duty for a long time. I loved World at War. I really want to take stream back and show you guys the Vendetta mission. Gary Oldman as Sergeant Reznov. Sniping General Ansel. Incredibly good storytelling. Back when Call of Duty was a horror game and not a superhero game. It's a good song. Let's call in the rats. Star Citizen, Dark Tide, Arc, BF6. That's cool. Yeah, not Star Citizen, but I love Elite Dangerous. I've been with that for many years. Eventually I'll bring that to stream. It's my favorite game, actually. There's just so many keys to rebind right now. I'm scared to open it. The rat collar. Yeah. Yeah, ring the dinner bell. Oh, I missed. There's a hit. Hit that front fan. Now that fan. Got our vaporizer coming in. We should be taking cover because this is probably going to piss it off. Yeah, it did. Just close enough that I can hear the shots hitting the other arc. There's so many little alarms going off over there. Hope that guy doesn't run out in the open right there. It's going to get very spicy. Haven't played the Harry Potter game. No. Should make a new tune in Arc and call him Skaven. Yeah. That is a game that I appreciate that I'm really not good at, is this Total War Warhammer. It's Warhammer Ancient Times. I don't really know any of the lore, except from what I've learned from playing the game, but the Skaven are hilarious, especially the orcs with the wog and everything. They really do feel like you're an RPG or like you're a chaos demon from another dimension. It's basically like Sauron Simulator at that point. Total War 3, yeah. It's good stuff. And Total War is made by people who are used to blanking like, Rome conquest games or Attila or Shogun or something. So they're used to treating these guys as actual historical figures who had bonuses and limitations and different abilities, Napoleon, that kind of thing. So you take them and give them a really built-out lore set like Warhammer, and they just have a total blast with it. It's so fun. They feel like real dudes, and the way that you play well as a particular leader of a particular type is you try to think like that leader and what his priorities are, which is really wild. Especially if you're playing as like one of the bad guys, like one of the demon dudes leading this demon army to take over Middle-earth, basically. All of your followers are super sycophantic, or with factions like the Skaven, there's a loyalty system where your commanders will turn on you and take your army with them if you don't keep them happy. So you have to give them your loot or give them special items, or you need some of them. It depends, like they each have different things that they like. Some of them just want to raid and be constantly fighting and killing, and if you don't, they get restless, and pretty soon you have what was your army, now it's an enemy army right next to your capital, because I don't know, the equivalent of Gorbag or something has rebelled in your province, is now leading a civil war against you. They want food. Yeah, Skaven definitely want food. They want to be fed. They grow very fast, but they need lots of food, and if they don't have food, they'll rebel instantly, and you can lose the game. You can have like 50 or 60 turns. Oh, we got a powered descender. That's kind of fun. You can have like 50 or 60 turns where you're just having a great gameplay, and then within 2 or 3 turns, your population gets too big, and all the rat babies eat too much food, and then they start to starve, but then they just break off, and your empire turns into like 6 or 7 like little sub-empires. And they're ambushers too, is the thing too. They generally don't fight, they'll usually set up an ambush. So there's a turn-based thing where you're like doing the empire management and picking where you're going to set up next, like usual Civ 6 kind of stuff. Whenever you battle, you go into Sauron Simulator, which is like a real-time strategy game. And you're doing sieges, and you have siege weapons, especially in cities, and points to capture. But if you get an ambush, then you're just out. Your lines aren't formed up, like you haven't set up how you want your ranks to be yet. So you're just strung out in this big line, and they get to surround you from both sides and basically crush you in a pincher movement, and it's just devastating. Awful, yeah. How much stash space can you have? I don't know what the numbers are, but we just got a permanent 24 bonus. We got all this stuff for that, so we'll have that next expedition. I'm not sure if it's active now. But yeah, we have a lot of space. And yeah, it's a really cool game. It's a lot of fun. And it's definitely a game that you can keep playing too. Like I've beat the game, or I've won, so to speak, as 2 or 3 factions. And I was like, okay, I'm starting to get the pattern down now, but each faction plays so differently. It's basically a different game. So I tried picking up like Dark Elves the first time or so, and I just died instantly. Or Lizard Men or Nakai. They each have totally different economies and traits. There's a lot of depth to it. And it's good to pick an easy faction when you first get started, just to learn how the game works, and like how blitz offensives work and ambushes, and those mechanics can really give you a hard time. Or if you're Skaven too, you can also just win without fighting a battle by just spreading disease. Basically spread bubonic plague everywhere. Or if you're a pirate faction, you don't even have cities that you capture. You just have a big, like, Davy Jones Flying Dutchman, basically. And an army of these zombie dudes or something. You sail around, and if anyone meets you on the ocean, you just roast them, because you have the best naval stuff, hands down. So if they build boats to do a water crossing, you punish all of that. But you also go over and set up pirate coves in the ports of basically cities that have access to water. And that's how you build your empires, this underground network of black markets and pirate ports that are siphoning off the wealth of other more successful factions. And then once you get enough power, you can start doing diplomacy things, or you force them to go to war with each other, or you can bribe them to stop fighting you, and there's all kinds of insanity. You're making me want to play it again. Yeah, it's fun. It's definitely a long campaign. I wouldn't feel pressured to finish one if you start it. But it is cool. It's basically like StarCraft combined with a role-playing game. Except you can play as Sauron if you want to. There's horde factions that just they're like the Attila the Hun, basically. You just pick up all your stuff, move on to the next city. You don't capture cities, you just raze them to the ground. Or if you're the Skaven, once you have the prisoners after a war, then you can capture them for your economy, or you can just eat them all because your food stores are low. Increase morale a little bit. It's very, very good. I think they'll do a good job with the 40k version they're working on. I didn't know they were doing a 40k version. For context, the one that I'm talking about is all Ancient Times, which was never a very successful IP. I understand it has a lot of things like Slanesh and Nurgle, but they're different versions. And if they kept it together, technically Ancient Times could be the ancient version, and 40K was, you know, that same thing in the future. But that doesn't really work out. I mean, in all of these things too, Frodo never makes it to the end. What's up?
How's it going?
Good. How you?
Good. I'm gonna kill a turbine when I see one.
Looking for what?
I'm gonna kill a turbine.
A Toby? What?
A turbine.
Oh, a turbine. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, good luck. I think 15 minutes they usually come in, if they come at all.
Yeah, wait. I appreciate it.
Yeah, have a good one. And it's all grimdark, so it's very much a world in which Frodo doesn't make it to Mount Doom. You know, one way or another, it's all gonna, you know, there are no happy endings, and you're trying to do the best that you can with it. And that's just very 40K. I wouldn't say it's nihilist, though. I'd say it's satirical. It's important to keep that in mind. Not to sound boring, but urban ecologists use rats to understand how infrastructure, climate, and socioeconomic inequalities shape city living. Interesting. What kind of things do they do? It sounds fascinating. Rats probably tell you a lot about a city. They spawn quickly, they live everywhere, they have short lifespans. They're pretty smart, too. They probably live a lot longer. I think they live about 2 or 3 years. And their main issue is that they grow so fast that they develop tumors and cancer very quickly, a bit like ferrets. So, you put them on Ozempic maybe, prevent cell division, they'll live a little bit longer. Yeah, very, very successful life form, Spock would say. Wrathy, LOL. What's up? Territorial and social structure. Huh. Interesting. Territorial and social structure of rats tells you a lot about a city. I would not expect that. Okay, we got our power descender blueprint. And pretty soon the free kits will start coming in, so I think it's about time we got out of here, yeah. Oh, that third person view, just having my whole face and my elbow glitch in front of this shot on the wasp, it just kills me. I hate it. Total War 3 Dark Elf Leader Marathi. Oh, yeah, that's the one. He's basically Darth Vader. He's got the big, like, 3-headed hydras. Like, he's locked inside of this armor suit. Takes himself way too seriously. He's a really cool voice actor. Yeah, I actually completed a campaign with him. I took over the area. There's also on the map, there's a thing called the Sword of Cain. And everyone always knows where the Sword of Cain is, and just holding it drives you insane. But if you can take that and give it to one of your leaders, he'll just be invincible. Like, he'll destroy everything. It gives great bonuses for the army. And the whole time you're fighting, there's like the sword sort of moving around, changing hands. And if one empire hangs on to it for too long and it corrupts them and another gets it. And it's interesting how that changes the balance of power in the rest of the game. I just got knocked out in the elevator. Oh, that sucks, mate. Yeah, Riven Tides is a pretty spicy map. I don't know why it's newer or what, but especially over here at the crane area, around that, we get PvP all the time, it seems like. And I wouldn't expect it. He is her son. Oh, the edgelord chick, the goth chick. Very hot. And there's Slaneshi too, so she's actually is kind of a... She looks like a dominatrix because she is, basically. Malekith, yeah, Malekith. Yeah, why, you need something?
Yeah, I found something. If you weren't doing the expedition, I was going to give it to you.
Okay, cool. Well, have a good one. I already got all the stuff I need. If you weren't doing the expedition, I'd give it to you. I think he's trolling a little. Yeah, Malekith is really cool. It's a fun playthrough. I don't quite like his bonuses though. I think Marathi's thing is you have to, the bonuses for her armies highly favor hit and run playstyle with skirmishers who dive into the enemy lines, do some damage, and then go out and try to do these little hit and run things to wear down their stamina. Then halfway through you get like that murderous bonus that the Dark Elves get, I think, so they'll just go into a killing frenzy. And then you can pinch or movement their army and make them panic and flee. Yeah, the arc ships, yeah, the black arcs, yeah. I didn't like the black arc so much though. Like there's like a one captain I think who has a permanent black arc ship. Another successful raid. But I'd really like to master Vampire Coast. I think it's Count Noctis it is. He's basically David Jones. That looks like a really fun playthrough. Alright, I never tried this power descender thing. I've heard that it sucks just like the crash mat, so if you want it, speak up now because I'm about to learn it and see what it does. I've never tried it before. End of expedition is a great time for trying new things. Like this insane skill tree that I think I'm actually gonna keep. I had no idea it would be good in the first place. Okay, rusted gear. Can we get our gunsmith workbench to level 3? That would be kind of nice. Imagine that if we had all of our workbenches maxed out before the end of wipe. Wouldn't that be cool? What do we have here? We need one more rusted gear. Oh darn. Explosives. I don't care about explosives. Utility. Care. Oh, we have some more rope though for zip lines, Mr. Frodo. Refiner 3. I thought something else needed an upgrade. I love a descender with a snap hook. You can do so much a lot quicker. That's kind of cool. If they chain together, that makes sense. Sounds like it's hard to get both of them at once though. You're so much better at this game. I don't know. I'm just having fun, man. Alright, just learning this descender. What do I need to build it? Is it a utility, I assume? Oh, of course, it's, yeah, we haven't leveled up our utility station. Oh, Leaper Pulse units and fried motherboards. Oh, well, there it is. It's pink level, so that's probably not happening today. I'm a rat magnet. Nice. Oh, because of the power descender and the, or just generally. Hello. There's a learning curve for sure. Yeah, I think a lot of it's just managing your inventory, and especially before you get a tier 3 augment like this with all these slots and the insane 82 pounds of carry weight. There's just a lot of time that you spend just in this menu trying to figure out what you have and what you need to get next, and probably have an idea of what the value of things are. Oh, as you're walking around in game and you're like, okay, toaster, that sounds like trash, and you're like, oh man, toasters, yeah, I need those toasters. Where'd you find the toasters, man? Okay, we need to make some more motion cores. Looks like we have a bit of arc alloy for it. Make a whole 2 motion cores, oh boy. Lucky me. We can manufacture a bit more launcher ammo. Just a touch. Yeah, that's good. Got any keys we want to get? Spaceport warehouse. 9 times. Oh, it's launch tower though. You know what? Let's try it. I tried 9 times this time. To loot this ski room. I've not been successful. I have 2 maxed out benches. Hey, that's what's up. Don't use the descender too high up, it times out pretty quick. Yeah, I saw that when it came out. People were jumping off a control tower and launch building. Just eating it. How's the bread baking? It's good, it's good. I had a really awesome set of baguettes yesterday. the taste is good and the crunch is solid. It was a 2-day rise, so the taste was it was really nice, but it's still splitting down the sides, so they taste great, and they work great for sandwiches or snacking or dipping in olive oil. That's all good, but they split down the sides, and I have these nice deep cuts in the side. They look pretty otherwise, but it does that split thing, so now I'm doing this radical step of actually reducing the amount of yeast in the recipe. I've modified it quite a bit before, like I've added oil and I've changed the salt content and stuff, but I like, or at least the people who tend to eat these loaves I notice they like a much saltier loaf, so I have almost twice or sometimes 3 times the amount of salt that you generally add for a baguette. But that makes a hostile environment, like that salinity makes it very hard for the yeast to do its thing and to rise, and especially the oven spring. So I've countered that with more yeast, but I think it's fresher yeast, or at least it's been in the freezer, so the little bacteriums are much better preserved. Oh, we got such a good spawn for this. Oh yes, I think we're gonna get it. 10th try. 10th try is a charm for getting this. We've had these keys the entire wipe and not been able to use them. Yeah, I don't even care about the Lay of the Land quest. We're way beyond that warehouse. So I think modifying the yeast will get us to where we want. After that, I have to start messing with the hydration level and reducing the water. And that sucks, because that means that a whole bunch of other variables are going to change, and it's going to be tough to control for all of them at once. Crunchy is always good. Yeah, I like a little bit crunchy, not too crunchy. I don't want it to be a thick crust, but I want it to be a bit thin with some of those kind of croissant-looking layers over the top. Like whenever you touch it, if you rub your hand along the side, I like to have some little flakes kind of just naturally flake off the top. Kind of like with a sourdough, if you open up the oven and you spray it with a spray bottle, it kind of boils the skin of the bread a little bit with the egg wash, and makes those nice little bubbles that make that extra layer of crunch on top of the crunch. Like, I want a little bit of that, but without doing the spray thing, because it's still a baguette at the end of the day. It's more like an Italian baguette. Like if a French baguette like had a love child with an Italian boule, is kind of where it is right now. So the hydration is good. It's solid. It's in that annoying baguette shape that doesn't do great things for hydration or the bake cycle, but it looks pretty, so we go with it, right? I've got all that worked out, but I just want to keep it pretty. Do I put seeds on top? No, I've never done seeds. I am starting to get into adding olives sometimes, though. Sometimes small nuts can be quite good. But really, I'm trying to, for additions, a little bit of olives in there. But it really messes with the hydration. Oh, there's 2 more. Mike's coming in here. Oh, we got the key room. After 10 times of trying, 10 times this wipe, we've had these 2 key cards for this warehouse key room, and we finally got it. We got here first, and we didn't get shot along the way. This is making history right now. Showing love. Happy Saturday. Aw, yeah, thanks for the love. Go check it out. Yeah, watch on whatever platform is most comfortable for you. I don't have any particular growth goals. I just want people to have a good time. I like black olives, but not green. Unfortunately, it seems like the green tends to behave best with breads. The black olives have a lot of salt in them. What's that, mate? He just went quiet when I talked. I think he's also here for the key room. He's probably sick of not getting it the entire raid, or the entire wipe. So be a little careful and go out the back way. Take a zip line out, unless he starts talking to us and shows friendly intent. I'm a little sus. Hey, Mama Bear, how you doing? A deadline, extended barrel 3, and a descender kind of cracked. Wow, we have 2 stacks of defibs. How'd that happen? We have so much moss on the line right now, so it just became kind of a high-risk run for us, actually. Alright, see if we get PvP going out of here. Was that a spring? Yeah, it's a spring. Dump the light parts, take the spring. Alright, let's get out of here. Hello. Have a good raid. Just gonna go zipping right out of there. Don't give him time to think. Don't give him time to even consider killing me. I just want to make it out alive. It is my only desire. Hey, gorgeous. Hey, flying. Thank you for the compliment. How are you? Wait, no. Go back. Head over this way and get the adrenaline in. Roll it off. I still can't time those rolls. Sad. Doing a quest? No, we just, another successful raid. That is the 10th time that I've tried to wear this, I've tried to get this spaceport warehouse. Hey Mayan, how you doing? And yeah, we got the perfect spawn for it. Got there immediately. Yeah, within 1 minute, and we were out in less than 4.5 minutes. Right into the hatch. We got some good loot too. There's a Torrente in here. I kind of want to try the Torrente. It sounds fun. I usually break it down for the gun parts immediately. Look who it is. Yeah, that's what's up, Oreo. Got a deadline. It's cool. I dig it. Let's let's go look for trouble. I'm not gonna hunt people down, but let's go Stella with a Torrente and an El Toro. I think I stopped using the Volcano. When I spawned in on Stella, walked 5 steps and got mowed down by a guy with a Torrente at point blank. And the Torrente was able to do more damage to me than the Volcano at that range. That just always kind of ate me up a bit. Yeah, we get it to level 4. We need advanced mechanicals though to get it to the next level. We just got a spring. We need more springs though from the mod components. And these rusted parts. Okay, cool. I don't know, what do we put on this thing, you think? Probably some kind of muzzle brake, honestly. Extended barrel. Increased bullet velocity. Probably compensator per shot dispersion. Yeah, and then for a magazine, I don't really have any good magazines. Extended medium mag, it's a little sad. And then a stock. Need at least 500 bullets minimum. Oh boy. So this is fun. So part of my whole support role, I only play healers era, was that whenever I played shooters, I only played light machine guns. I was famous for this. M240 Bravo, M60. That was all that I let myself do in games, thinking that if I just used it enough, I would get good at it. And I could eventually win against the meta guns. Like the little submachine guns that everyone uses in games like that. Didn't work out, even when I was playing competitive Battlefield. I think I had 1 or 2 matches where I was able to hold down the trigger and I knew the recoil pattern so well that I was able to take the room by surprise and just suppress them super heavily and win. But yeah, it was mostly just pain. So it's interesting to come back to a light machine gun again. 500 bullets. Let's see, we have 160, 320, 440, 520, yeah, 440, 520, yeah. Lower grenade. My favorite Battlefield? Bad Company 2. Really, Battlefield 3 is probably that's where I played competitively, and there's been a lot of fun times in there. I also like the Bad Company campaigns too. I like what they were doing with the sort of comedy squad thing. Those guys are really funny. Very unique setup, I thought, for a shooter campaign. BF3 is my first. Nice. Yeah, my first Battlefield was the first Battlefield. I was sick of what Call of Duty had become, so I went off to go get some variety in my diet. I was like, hey, this is great, actually. And then the rest of the world showed up, and I was like, oh, this is not so great. Close scrutiny. Now let's go. I want a heavy, though, honestly. If we're moving slow. Voltage converter. Yeah, sure, break down the ion sputter. Gear, heavy. Thought we just made one. No. Do we have one now? No. Heavy shield. Gear bench. Heavy shield. It says that it's making these things, but I'm not seeing it. It's not making any heavy shields. 2142 was cool sci-fi, kind of. Yeah, I have a friend who's really into the floating aircraft carrier kind of game mode they had in that. Apparently that was like peak Battlefield and I missed out. I have some key cards, I hadn't even checked them. Yeah, they're not worth it anymore. I don't know if they ever were worth it. It's fun and I wish that they had good loot, but this is no better than you get from just a hospital run or any other place in the game, I feel like. So we definitely used up the resources to build those, but we never actually made them. Whatever, medium shield will be fine. I want to try out this Turrente. I could bring the Delabra and beat a rat magnet. Delabra Stella. That's gotta be an experience. I've never just taken a Turrente and like dumped ammo into a matriarch or something too. I don't know how that works. I imagine it's like a crappy equalizer experience. Oh yeah, our Delabra's over on our wall too. You can see it. We can look at it as it rusts away in my inventory. I've been doing more Battlefield 6 offline too, but they nerfed the vehicles so hard. And you can quick scope. The DMRs do no damage. The shotguns are actually okay. I just unlocked, what is it? Buckshot for the pump action. That was kind of cool. It actually feels like a real gun. I really enjoy shotguns in games. I know that's a controversial take, but this is fun. Oh my gosh. Still getting hit a lot though for all the shooting I'm doing. Oh my goodness. This is fun though. I've basically never used this weapon before, so this is... Oh dear. Okay, let's not die right now. Someone could just breathe on us right now and we'd be dead. There's another burner? How many of these are they just spawning in here? They got that trigger control though. Careful, lots of ground arc. Yeah. I don't know, is that bad with the Turrente? I've never used it before. I got mowed down when I went toe to toe, and I had a Volcano, the other guy had a Turrente, and I was always very impressed, like, wow, maybe the light machine gun's actually good in this game. It's always nerfed in every other game, but maybe in this one it's real. I mean, the shotgun was good in this game for once. You never see that in games. Run out of ammo, long reload times. We still have the El Toro after that. But yeah, I fully expect that we'll be extracting once we run out of gun juice. Alright, let's go see who's the better Bastion. It's gonna be the real test here. Let's do a loader over that way. We can just dump into that back plate. Get out of the way, dude. That didn't last long. 323 damage? It's okay, I guess. Can we destroy a comet before it blows up in our face? Or we get shot in the back by the Bastion? It's the real test. Uh-oh, watch out, dude. Can't really save you right now. I could if I had a Renegade, but I have to reload the whole magazine. That sucks. Sorry, man, I had to reload. Yeah, it's cool. It's so goofy. It's so inaccurate. Maybe if I crouch, it'll be more accurate. I don't even think we can go for legs if we were trying to. Let's see, we have, with that, 269 bullets left. Alright, Shredder. Should be fun. Try not to hit the railing here. Let's take a reload while we can get it. Let's work him around this pillar. This thing sucks for shredders, I'm sorry. This is pretty bad. This guy's just watching. Oh no, he's helping. Okay, he's got an anvil. It's actually built for this. It's got better armor penetration than we do. Nice. The thing's kind of fun. It's silly, but it's fun. I see why you use the Renegade. I'm trying to hit the thrusters actually, but I can't shoot slowly enough to keep this thing from turning into some kind of cursed shotgun. Is how inaccurate it is. I don't want it to be the most accurate thing in the world. It might be too powerful, but I don't know. It's level 4. I think we should be able to do some weak spot damage if we have good trigger control, right? Maybe they nerfed it once it got big with PvP. Yeah, so we have another Shredder on our way to us right now. See how we do with this one. Looks like he's right around the corner here. Or is he above us, maybe? No, there he is. Can we lock off one thruster, maybe? Not. I think we knocked off one thruster there. I don't think that's enough, though, to really make it a viable option. The bullet pattern is just etch-a-sketch. It's just all over the place. I guess if you're PvPing, that probably it's pretty nerve-wracking, and you'll definitely get some flinch. But I don't know. It doesn't feel very good. I'm really interested to see what the repair bell is too. Like if we go this, let's see, we have about 200 more shots left. Let's go find something to put these in. And like even the range on it for getting this turret right here. Let's crouch. Can I shoot one bullet at a time and kill it? That kind of works. It's almost accurate, but if you're just doing one bullet at a time. Most people will basically barrel stuff with it. Or they just like run right at the person and mow them down at close range. That's what happened to me. That's actually right here. I spawned right here, and I walked over here toward this room. There's a little hallway over there. One around the corner. Yeah, right here. There was a Torrente person. I was like, oh, okay, he has a Torrente. I have a Volcano. I'm not gonna run. He's like 2 feet away. I'm gonna win this. And I was dead. And then after I was down to, he just held down the trigger and used that to finish me off too. happened within 30 seconds of the match starting. And I was like, wow, that's the place where Volcano should win. This thing sucks. No, I don't have any kids. And this is just how I talk too. I've always been very soft-spoken. Grew up in a household with a night shift worker. And who's also a very light sleeper. So, don't want to wake up Dad. And I'm kind of sensitive to loud noises too. I probably miss a lot of footsteps and other audio cues because I keep the volume so low in games. Still play with night mode with headphones on and all that. Much to my chagrin. I think I'm just a grumpy sleeper. I'm a grumpy sleeper too. The first hour after I wake up, I am useless. I don't know what time it is. I don't know what day it is. I don't know who I am. What I'm doing there. It's not a good time to ask me questions. I'm not necessarily grumpy, but I'm just like, I don't know, it's like I'm inebriated almost. Voice is similar to the narrator to Baldur's Gate. Oh, that's high praise. That's funny. I've seen a few reels where they're interviewing her and she's like, yeah, I'll go over to conventions and like everyone knows who the starring guy is and who he looks at. And they'll kind of like go over and get their other autographs and signatures, some like Shadowheart and all that. And they go over to her and they're like, who are you? And then as soon as she says something, she'll be like, you know, I don't know, what's a good line from Baldur's Gate? She is suspicious, but thinks that you're hiding something. What was it? She accepts your agreement for now, or something like that. As soon as she talks, and they're like, "Oh, you're her! Oh my gosh! Oh, you have such an amazing voice." Now I play Baldur's Gate more motivated. Oh, we just heard a little. Yeah, did you hear that little Raider flare over there? I think there's some damsels in need of rescuing. Let's see. Howdy, hey Stress. Stress has entered the chat. Stress has entered the ASMR chat. This robot scared the crap out of me. Spring would be kind of nice. She's wonderful. Oh, thank you so much for the compliment, Abandon. Glad you're digging the vibe. No stress. Yeah. Hello. You trying to melee us there, or did he wave? What was that? I feel like everyone's gone. I don't like that. When everyone leaves in the first 10 minutes, you know that like the server's empty, so a bunch of people are going to join. That's right when it hits like 15 or even getting close to 20 minutes, the free kids start coming in. It's just not worth being around. Relax, killing people. A little stress is good for you. You stress, yeah. I think that's why people burn out streaming. They don't pace themselves, and they're like, wow, I'm doing something that I love, and I'm doing a lot of it. And they don't realize you can do something you like programming or like streaming, and if you're not taking care of you and still having a life outside of stream, your little mana reservoir runs dry one day. Oh, there's a battery there. And 2 steel springs. That's nice. So if we can catch this train, yeah? Wait for me. Yay. Thank you.
I'm not friendly. Just kidding.
Alright, GG. Another successful raid. And that is stream for today. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for all the new folks. I wish I had a count for all the new gifted subs going out today, but I appreciate you guys so much for that. Oreo didn't have to lead the way today. Thanks for sending all the hype on. If you are a new subscriber, make sure you check out the Discord. We got a subs-only chat in there, and you can also subscribe to actually get notifications every time I go live if you want to be more involved with the community. If not, that's okay. We'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific. Here's a few time zone conversions to make it easier. And then we got people from all over the world logging in now. I'll be in Discord, as I always am. Hanging out. Enjoyed the stream, totally. Oh, thank you for the sub, Storm. Appreciate it. Yeah, have a good rest of your day. Thanks, Space. Appreciate you being here. Love seeing the comments on the VOD itself, too, and on the stream. Even just not in chat, just saying you appreciate it or you liked how it was today. Hope you feel better. No, I feel great. I'm fine. Getting good sleep. It's been really nice. I feel a bit worried about plugging in this GPU with a new water block in it. I don't know if it's going to turn on, but hopefully it will. Hopefully I didn't fry it, but we'll find out. Generally do a no raid sign off, but I talked with Pookie earlier, so we're going to go see what she's up to. She has a super fun stream. But if she's not on today, we'll probably do a zero raid thing. So if anyone's falling asleep right now, if you're tabbed out, it'll be okay. Let's see, who do we have? Jenna. That's a little on the quieter side. Oh, Megan's over there with Black Flag right now. She's super cool. Oh, there's Pokemons. Okay, cool. Yeah, she's nice. She's doing marbles right now. Kind of down to hang out with her stream a little bit after. So she dropped in chat earlier. She said she's going to be chill whenever we do the raid, so there won't be anything like too loud that happens. Like a few times ago, I was like, oh my gosh, your eardrums. Buy one right now. When you try the new outfit in the shop? When am I going to start that? I don't know what the new outfit is, honestly. We just bought this one too. I took my stream nap as usual. I love that. Cool. Let's go say hi to Miss Pookums really quick. She is chill. I'm loving her content. Oh, awesome stream too. It looks like in a few days we'll have Expedition. All of our hard work will go away, but we'll be back with more Arc, and we'll be back tomorrow for our last usual Arc stream of the week, but hopefully during the week, for the weekend, but during the week I hope to get on some Black Flag, like Megan over here is doing and all that. Yeah, let's go say hi to Pookums. Bye.